So, you're finally here.
Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. All right, there we go. What is up? Oh, it's time for more sound alerts. Let's go. There we go. All right, what's up? Happy Sunday, everyone. Falcon Paladin, guess what we're doing today? More StarCraft on a Sunday. Holy smokes. Sunday, best day for StarCraft in my opinion. You might disagree, but it's my channel, so I can say that. We got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of Brood War. They are ready to go. They are here. They are in the folder. Let's do this thing. Saw Project Hail Mary last Friday. Taking my daughter to see it tonight. She read the book last week. One of her friends was like, yo, you need to read this book. It's great. She's like, okay. So she devoured it in like 2 days. And then I said, hey, you know there's a movie coming out in a couple days of that book? And she's like, no, we have to go see it. And I was like, yes, we do. Yes, we do. So saw it on Friday. I'm going to see it again tonight with her. Should be a good time. But she's a book reader, right? So she's going to be mad about stuff that's in the book that is not in the movie or vice versa. So we'll see how mad she gets about it.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
And in fact, he is. Who's out on the purple dimension right now? We got Jordan, we got Jared, we got Crimney and Wander and Nim O'Noom. Jared's on a 20 stream streak. Magicide's here. Crimney, oh, got placed in silver in StarCraft 2. Nicely done, Crimney. Well done, well done. Doing well today. Feeling okay. Calf's not bothering me. Had a great time with family yesterday. It's so funny because my kids are like, you grew up in a family with 9 children? That doesn't seem real. And I'm like, you know, I don't know what to tell you. That's what it was, because they've got 2 siblings each, and it's a lot quieter of an experience for them. So when I was at my parents' yesterday with them, with my kids, and a bunch of their cousins were there and aunts and uncles, and it was just this packed house. And we'd been there for like 2 hours, and my daughter looks at me and goes, is this what it was like every day for you growing up? And I was like, I looked around and I was like, yeah, that's about it. that's the chaos. And she was like, oh, I don't know how you did that. It's just, you know, you just do what you do. You do what you do when you're growing up. It seems normal to you when you're a kid, yeah? I think it is. Anyway, funny stuff. Sorry for the later start there. Had a later grocery delivery than scheduled, but we got that taken care of. Had to do a little bit of some social media stuff to make sure people know that the stream is happening, but we're here. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Cool. So what do we got on the red dimension? Oh, gotta say hi to those guys. Vincent, Indigo Raider. We've got Yesterday is here too. Richard in the house. Nibbler, Nibbling. Someone's talking about Singapore. Who's in Singapore? Somebody in Singapore? I don't know. Iron Knight Tarkus. He says the land must be taken. Which land must be taken? Warriors here too. Sona's Goliath on lining. Got Farewell. Excellent. All right. Everybody is here. Everybody's here. So thanks again to everybody for helping us support the channel on a monetary basis last week. Helps me pay the mortgage. Helps me get groceries for the kids. This time of year is nice because you're not really doing heating. You're not doing cooling. You're not paying for AC. You're not paying for heat. So it's just kind of a lower utility bill for the next month or two or so. So Let's do... Got to about 30%, 35% of the Twitch donations on the week last week. So thank you for that. Let's go ahead and restart that one. Everybody, I mean, that's everything, man. That's anybody out there who is a Prime sub, a Twitch sub, gifted a sub, did bits, did donations on PayPal out on the Twitch side too. Clicking down below on the one-time donation link, you can do that. So let's take a look at the calendar real fast. Let's go through the 30th there. 03/30/2026. Great. And then how did YouTube do this last week? Let's take a look. Got to about 23% on that one too. So appreciate the support all as always. I know for some of you it's a big deal, and it is. It's a big deal every time anybody supports me, so appreciate it. So let's keep that going. Got new goals out there. Purple and red always continually fighting each other. Let's go ahead and head into the replays folder and see what we got out there. Quabam, quabam. But yeah, you can send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War, and we'll get them done on a Sunday. We got some Bigwan stuff out here. Nice. We got a 4v4 fastest map. We don't get those very often, but it's here anyway. We've got another Bigwaner sent in, a Nibbler 3v3 fastest map. Beyonce's here. Beyonce is here again. 2 Beyoncés. Ooh, Nightstand sent in some 1v1 TVPs. Or maybe a PvP that he sent in as well. Cool. SaviorSword and BabyTRex played. SaviorSword and FFA played as well. Excellent. Sup, Starboy. Sup, Starboy. Excellent. Psychonaut says, let's go Beyonce. You know what? Cool. Let's do that. Sometimes we like to start with a little Nibbler stuff, but let's just go Beyonce. 3v3 BGH, all 3 races are represented. Big fan of that. Yeah, SaviorSword versus SwordFurb replay. Got it. Get it, got it. Good. Who's isolated? This guy. He gonna die. So bottom left, team 1, it's Mic Drop. His teammates way across the map. We've got J Pond. And then Beyonce in the top left. Oh no, your teammate is isolated. Beyonce, save him. Left side, Gork. And then Hollywood's on his team. And then finally, the dark blue player is simply named Arcanthosis. Arcanthosis. Oh, it's a BGH, Matt Goodrow. You can bet your bottom dollar it's a BGH. Don't do really 6-player free-for-alls. So am I supposed to 9 pool? If I 12Z, what is 12Z? 12 Zerg? Like 12 o'clock position on this map? I don't know. I don't know what Beyonce is asking for. He's like, just overpool, man. It'll be great. Did Discord get run over by a bot at some point? Kind of feel like it might have. So good. All right, what are we doing here? It's big game hunters, so there's no real reason to take a second base super fast. Zergs don't have to do that out here. Protoss going to gate. Protoss going to gate. Zerg going gas pool. Protoss going to gate. So all the Protosses are going to gate. Terrans going 2 racks. And then the Zergs have pools coming in because, by golly, with all the 2 gates and the 2 racks out on the map, we best be able to have some Lings and some Sunkens out to stay alive. Looking good. Gonna ×2 it just a little bit here. Nobody seems to be crazy aggressive here in 2 minutes. Lings are chasing a probe out. More Lings moving out here too. We're scouting. We're checking. Where's the enemy? What are they doing? Yeah, so both Zerg players have their Lings out. A little bit of pressure here, but Beyonce shows up and says, ah. And the Zealots show up and they say, ah. And they say, get out of here. And Beyonce is looking fine. So blue Zerg's Beyonce. Red Zerg is Hollywood. Because, gosh, it's so hard to see this color on the map. Beyonce. Beyonce. Usually choose magenta. I guess somebody else was magenta already. So you went with black, I suppose. So, yeah, more scouting. Maybe getting a drone kill here would be nice, but good, you know, good drone micro there. Losing a drone. It's okay. One drone down is not too bad. Oh, that's a hatch. Golly. Why would I think you're getting a sunken? That's a ridiculous concept. These drones need to go to work, Beyonce. 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 Workers going back on. No? Yes? No? Ah! Zealots! There's Lings. There's Lings on your probes, buddy. You're right. You're right. No, you gotta kill that cannon. You can kill this cannon. I know these probes are tempting targets right now, but if you kill the cannon, you can kill all the probes. Man, he could have killed this cannon. Look at these Zealots being like, we don't care. We're losing all of our probes. Dude, what are we doing over here? He's at sub 10 workers. Sub 10 workers. What the heck? How's it going, please? Sounds like a plan, Crimney. Mic drop says, let's go 6. Beyonce is like, you got it, man. I got a lot of Lings out of here. Okay, at least these Zealots are responding to their probes getting killed by a Ling. This was crazy. Can't believe how terrible that was. Oh, definitely Zerg, Crimney. Been Zerg in both since 98. Sunken up, second sunken up, third sunken up. I don't know, man. Beyonce's like, 7 doesn't have as much of static defense, actually. And they're like, nope. We're going to kill 6. We're going to take down these Sunkens. Actually, we're going after the spawning pool. Good target there. Drones getting pulled into service here. Never what they want to see. Lings on top of the Sunkens. Bop, 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 bop. Save it. No, can't save it. 2 Sunkens left. 1 Sunken left. Marines and medics responding are going to save this guy, but the last Sunken, I think, is going to die if it gets right-clicked on here. Beyonce's like, back. I mean, it's too late for that. And Hollywood's at 3 drones and 1 Sunken after all of this. That's really, really terrible. How much money does he have? 70 minerals. Great. I guess he just fired up 2 drones. So he had a little bit more than that when things went bad. Several thousand Marines, enough to capture that island. There aren't any islands on this map, Delulu, but what's up? What's up, Bigwan? Oh, that's not a wall. Yeah, get those. I mean, he's trying to run by, but you can kill these. There you go. You can kill these Marines. This is chaotic. 6 o'clock, basically dead. I don't know what 9 o'clock's going to do here. Are all those Marines dead? Where are they? He had a bunch down here. They appear to be gone. A Firebat comes out, but there are Zealots in here too. So, okay, Zealot a little bit better than these crackling, or not even cracklings. Regular Zerglings are. Iran's not an island, Delulu. But no. No. I mean, we're like 5,000 Marines is not enough to capture Iran. No, Iran's ginormous. Definitely not. If you want to conquer Iran, it's going to be years and years and years and years and hundreds of thousands, if not millions of soldiers. No. It's a lot of work. All right, how are we doing over here, man? We okay? Gork and Mork. Gork's at 12 workers. Hollywood's at 12. Beyonce's at 6. Oh, man. Beyonce's just been making lings today. Army not good. Economy not good. More than that. J-Bon says control. Zealots want this sunken so bad. God, we're back in here, huh? Yeah, both J-Bond and Mic Drop are like, nope. You're not allowed to live, Zerg player. You must die. Is he hiding down here? He's hiding down here. Says, my main base is cursed. Let's go to the bottom right and try to save that instead. Oh, Firebat's doing what they can to try to save that hatch with medic support, but maybe too many Zealots, though. Firebats are good. They don't have the upgrades. Yeah, he's got to get out of there. He's got the stim, which is nice. Oh, you're talking about a specific island belonging to Iran. Not the country of Iran. I don't know. That's a great question. No idea. But I would guess no. I would guess no, Delulu. My official professional opinion is no. Beyonce, he did. He droned up. He's at 16 workers now. Goodbye, him. Lings aren't breaking this. Not with Firebats back there. In a choke. Absolutely not. So, yep, down here. Still alive at the 6 o'clock, too. Not a happy camper. Hollywood isn't. Can he come back and make a difference for his team in the long run? Okay, Ling Dragoon I like as a composition. Yeah. Here we go. Busting down the wall, making it easier for Lings to flood in there. Supply blocking the Terran player? Yes. Actually. Zerglings getting in there, largely dying, not accomplishing a lot, but they're taking a couple Marines with them, I guess. Then Zealots. Ooh, it's a lot of Zealots on the backside. Oh, and Dragoons. Oh, we got kind of trapped in here, didn't we? Yeah, trying to stutter step micro. Good luck doing that when you're pinned against a mineral line, my friend. So, no. Good teamwork. Good teamwork from Team Red. Excellent, excellent job. DT. Heard of DT. DTs. From Arcanthosis. That is a hard name to say. Arcanthosis. DT. Comsats available, obviously scanning. Nah, that's what we're talking about. Scans, good. A couple Dragoons come down. No. You can go with Firebat. What are you doing? Run! There's a Firebat, the Dragoons say. Terrible decision to run. Firebats are no good against you. All these drones should be dead. Maybe you're not going to finish off the hatch. Maybe you can finish off the hatch. Look at that healing. Maybe. Well, maybe 2 Firebats or 2 Dragoons. And he finishes off the hatch, and nobody's coming to try to save him. Now they're coming to try to save him. It's too late, though. Yeah, Max. It's, So, like, you see how in this game, can you tell who's going to win this game right now at 11 minutes? Like, here you're like, yeah, obviously this guy's going to win this game. This team's going to win this game. No. It's back and forth, and attacks show up, and attacks get repelled, and sometimes attacks win, and sometimes they don't, and the supplies are all really low and even. Like, that's what makes a good replay. But when you send me a replay where you're at 150 supply and the enemy is at 12, and there was never any threat to you losing at all at any point, then that's not a good replay. Also, maps where Zerg players don't have access to a third gas, or even a second gas, are bad maps too for the Zerg. And, like, I know you like to play those maps because it gives you an edge on a poor Zerg player, but it doesn't make it a good replay. Also, bad news, Max, is that Hamster donated money yesterday so that we weren't going to do your replays today. So we're skipping the Max Stravaganza this week. Better luck next week. Okay, so Team Red loses a Zerg, but Team Blue's going to lose a Protoss here. Any detection for these DTs? No? Okay. All right. New base comes in. DT's avenged it, but the Nexus is gone and must be rebuilt. Replanted. Is this a 4? Nope. 8 Muta. 10 Muta group. Pretty good here. Beyonce's Muta control is always pretty good. He likes to do this. He likes to get into Mutas and then get into Lurkers while he's at it. So we'll see if he gets a Hydra Den. This has been scrappier than usual, though. I don't know. Ooh, I like the Archons against the Zealots. DTs, too. There's detection here, but... There you go. Observer's got to move up here at least a little bit. Yeah, Dragoons are supposed to trade out pretty good against Archons with any decent micro whatsoever. Yeah, no Hydra Den from Beyonce? Interesting. Oh, man. He's just mining down here. Dude, Purple's in a lot of trouble. Hollywood. Hollywood Hogan. This is really terrible stuff, man. I mean, if you're going to build a hatch, at least build it here. Very injured. Mike Drop is at 3 probes. He just got his Nexus back. 3 workers. Who's the biggest army right now? Archanthosis is the biggest army. He's only got 85 supply at 14 minutes. And here it comes. Yeah, these Lings aren't going to do anything there. The Mutas are going to do things, though. Can you snipe these turrets? It's 2 turrets with an empty bunker. I think you can do that with that many Mutalisks. I really do. It was yesterday, Max. It was $10 super chat. Sniped. And remember what I said about these 2 turrets? You can get them. No, just get the turrets. I know you. Okay, fine. SCVs going down is also nice. 5 SCVs remain from Gork. 5. Meanwhile, the biggest army in the game at 76, Archanthosis, is getting pushed back by a combination. Well, these Marines are coming in too. I mean, army value is much bigger for the Terran than his worker count. He's got 5 SCVs and 31 total supply. A vast majority of that is belonging to the army. My gosh, people are dying like crazy here. Trying to help over here. I don't know, dude. I don't know, Beyonce. Remember when I was like, Beyonce likes to get into Lurkers eventually and Dark Swarm and stuff? He's not doing that. He's trying to go mass Mutilist against a mass Dragoon Marine Stim Medic army. Not looking good for Archanthosis. 90 supply. Where is the man's 90 supply? Beyonce? Not applying. I don't know what that word is supposed to be. Where is his army? He's got 60 supply of army somewhere. I mean, finding gray on the map is difficult, yes, but also what? Bam, Nexus down. He's got enough money to build a new Nexus. Does he have a second base somewhere? Beyonce says 9 is dead. Mostly dead, but not entirely dead. He's a Terran, man. I'm also dead, says J Bond. You need more drones. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong number is why, because I'm blind. J Bond has 14 total supply and 12 probes. That's what's going on. Don't worry about me. Just completely misreading it because that dark blue, I'm making some assumptions and it's hard to read. Oh, look at this. Hollywood's got another base. Oh, he lost this one somewhere along the way. Nicely done. He's being defended by Archanthosis, at least a little bit. So yeah, I was looking at Archanthosis' supply. He's got army. Yeah, here's the man who's got army right now at 90 supply. Hollywood and Gork should be able to win this thing from here, but we'll see what we get. What's up, shield battery? I know, but Max, you've sent us too many replays that are just a complete waste of time. Like, I appreciate you put some effort into it this time, but it's been weeks and weeks and weeks of replays that are just like, there's no suspense, there's no back and forth. There's nothing interesting about them at all. So I appreciate that we've, you know, we're trying to figure it out now, but we'll see what we get next week. Beyonce. This is a Beyonce replayer right here. He's black for some reason this week. Usually he's magenta. He's a magenta Zerg, but this week he went for the black instead. He's trying to kill Gork. He hasn't been able to do it, but he's been putting some pretty serious effort into it. Psystorm on the defense, down bottom left by Mic Drop. Mic Drop's at 35 supply. He's got a couple Zealots. He's got a couple High Templar. This guy's Dragoon Micro is pretty good. 2-1 upgrades is helping a lot here as well. Zealots run into... Oh, just right-click on the Nexus. And again, Mic Drop going to lose the Nexus. Gosh, this is a scrappy, scrappy battle. Early aggression into mid-level aggression. Into late-game aggression. You need to play together. J-Bon's out here coaching. Because he's dead. He's not dead. He's rebuilt here at the 12 o'clock, but not a happy guy anyway. Mic Drop has enough to build a new Nexus, and he's doing it now. He's got 486 minerals. That's it. Yeah, the 85 supply Protoss. I mean, defending Gork is fine. But I really feel like if you just moved on Beyonce here, he would die. Or, you know, 12 o'clock would die. Just move on someone. I appreciate you parking yourself in one base, but yeah, now he's sending. So he's sending north now. Oh, man. Persecuting ye old other Zerg player again. Mutalisks have a +1 Carapace. These are 2/2 Dragoons. Mutas are going to win this, but just by sheer numbers, not by any virtue of upgrades or anything else. Yep. It's not a lot, but sometimes that's all you need. Hiding his drones inside the Protoss base, which has got a bunch of cannons at it, looking okay. So where are we at here? Again, fairly big. Akrontosis. Hollywood's dead. Gork is not looking good. Beyonce's at 61 supply, so he represents his team. J-Bon's at 14, and Mic Drop's at 25 supply. Trying to retake his main. God, these colors. I don't like going red versus blue in 3v3 big game hunters, but man. There's grays, there's blacks out here, there's dark blues out here. These colors are intentionally designed to not be able to be found on the minimap. Did you win your soccer game yesterday, Max? How'd your soccer go? What's up, Alex? Happy Sunday. Hey, Beyonce did get into Defilers, and he's got a Hydra Den, and is he possibly working on Lurkers? Maybe. Yes, Lurker Eggs. Okay, so finally getting there at 20 minutes. And there's the Dark Swarm, there's the Dark Swarm, and now the Terran says, oh, maybe I should have been meching this whole time. Trying to finish off Mic Drop bottom left here. The Psystorm is good. The cannons got depowered, but the Psystorm is good. Oh, it's another one. Bringing zealots of your own against the zealots is a pretty good move. What's up, Valen? Happy Sunday. This is looking bad for bottom team left. Beyonce has not sent me a message in chat saying that we got this, Falcon. It's usually what he does in situations like this, but maybe he's so worried he doesn't even believe he got this time. This is looking really bad. Mic drop. Mic drop. 100 minerals. Cannot lose this Nexus or he's out of it. And then the counter-attacking top right into the J-Bond. It's not his only Nexus, but it's one of his two. He's got this one here. He's got to evac back to that one. If I'm the Terran, I'm wondering where on earth is this shuttle going? Hey, he says mutas can't kill this Terran, but what can kill this Terran? Dark Swarm and Lurker. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. Dragoons coming in and trying to save against the Dark Swarm. Lurker, no. Firebat hops in. Firebat's getting some damage. Kill. There you go. Splash damage versus splash damage under the Dark Swarm is a matter of will. I mean, killing Dragoons takes forever with Lurkers, but Dark Swarm also tends to last forever. Is he out of stuff to consume is the larger question. Yeah, he's going to have to nope, is his Defiler dead? And his Defiler's dead. There. Oh, new Defiler, though. Here we go. I assume these are cracklings. He's making another Spire. Did he lose his Spire? No, he's got a greater Spire. Okay, double upgrades, I guess. Yeah, new. Oh, he's trying to build Guardians to save his buddy down here. He does build Guardians. Unfortunately, it's like a full control group of 2/2 Dragoons and everybody dies and the Nexus is down and J-Bond is out of there. Or Mic Drop is out of there. We gotta finish 9. Man, no one's at 100 supply in this game except for Arkanthos is one player. Is at 100 supply at 25 minutes. What an insane game. Yeah, he gets the Dark Swarm out, and suddenly the Terran's in a lot of trouble. Did not go mech today. Tried to make Marines work forever against a Zerg Protoss team, which is just a terrible decision from Hollywood today. Or from Gork today. Yeah, Marines and Medics. The time for Marine and Medic was over 15 minutes ago. Really good until Lurkers and until Storm shows up and until Reavers are available. Command Center dead or lifted off or run somewhere. I don't even know. He's got enough money to make another one anyway. So he's not out of it. What's up, Beyonce? Oh, this is a good game, man. I'll notice he didn't send me a message in-game saying, we got this, Falcon. Did he lose this Nexus too? Oh my gosh, he lost this Nexus too, but he's got one coming up at the top right side. J-Bond, 200 minerals. No Nexuses, building one. And a dream here. This game is crazy. One of the crazier big game hunters sent in by Beyonce. Cracklings against these Dragoons are good, but with good and micro, you can kind of negate the lings. A little bit of stutter step action. Numbers make it matter here, too. Lurkers are trying to shut this down, but Dragoons are more mobile. Mic Drop says, Mutalisks. You want me to make mutas against +2/+2 Dragoons? Mic Drop GG's. Yeah, that makes sense. Beyonce's going to lose his second hatchery easy. We need some Dark Swarm. We need some Plague. We need something over here. These Dragoons are wrecking everybody right now. J-Bond's like, use your Lurkers for something. Holy smokes. No, that's not. It is! Dude! Hollywood's back. He has Mutalisks. Hollywood coming back from the dead is really a problem for Team Beyonce right now. They had killed him, but he refused to die. Now he's back with Mutalisks at 27 minutes. It's not a lot of Mutalisks. Ah. This is 3v3 Big Game Hunters, WDF. Sent in by Beyonce. How's Beyonce doing? 75 supply. Arcanthosis is 75 supply. Where is said aforementioned supply? He's sending Zealots up. Is the Terran alive? Yeah, Terran's at his natural base alive. Third player, wow, Hollywood's back at his own main base too. Cracklings against Zealots are pretty fantastic. Cracklings only have a Carapace upgrade, but hey, the Crackling upgrade is good enough to do a lot against the Zealots. These Mutas are kind of unopposed. You gonna try to plague them? What are you trying to do here? Can't Dark Swarm the hatch. It doesn't protect it. I don't... What are you... Yeah, cancels and Dark Swarm, which is fine, but the Mutas can't shoot back or anything. Nope. There is no version of Happy Phantom that has islands. Although, I don't know. I don't think it'd be that hard to do that. I'll have to talk to Happy about it. J-Bond is out of it. Hollywood says this is a crazy game. There it is. I tried, Falcon. Wow. And Beyonce at 74 supply at 29 minutes taps out. That was absolutely scraptastic. Nobody got to 200 supply in that game. Nobody got to 150 supply in this game, I don't think. Maybe Arcanthosis did once, but not for long if he did. Wow. And then our guy Hollywood got murdered here. Repositioned, got murdered here, repositioned here, stayed alive for a while at least, got up to Mutalisks at least, made it happen. And yeah, a lot of this, I mean, Hollywood, not the greatest Terran player I've ever seen. Eventually he got into Vultures and Spider-Mines and stuff, but after the game was already over. And then Gork just not being able to hang either. Just scrappy. It's hard even to say who's the better player in this game. It was so tight. That's a GG. 179,000 points for Arcanthosis, 130,000 for Beyonce, and everybody else in 10,000, 75, 60, 60, 30. Just everybody else had a hard time doing anything in this game. Yeah, Arcanthosis carrying his team. Obviously, that outspend is massive by him. And then Beyonce here outspending everybody but Arcanthosis in the game, and that explains a lot. Whew, good one. Top Shelf says, this is why Big Game Hunters is better than Fastest. Because it was constant action and nobody got maxed out. I mean, that can happen in Fastest map. Let's see what Big Game Hunters round 2 has for Beyonce here. But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. With a lot of StarCraft in it, because that's what we're doing. Top left, it is freaking Super Caesar. Super Caesar. We've got Ghost Shell and QWERTY. Team 2 is 123, 123, 123. We've got Milo. So this is Beyonce, and then this is Milo. So Beyonce's color is not terrible this time. Hooray. Next game, more speed. Do it times 1.1. That's not bad. It's a little bit more speed. It's not times 2, times 4, times 6, times 8, which is very funny, by the way. We have seen examples of times 8 StarCraft before. It's hard to follow, it turns out. I'm going 12 hatch, says Beyonce. Bam. And he does. He's not lying to his team about what's going on. That's real nice. Ooh, this is good. I like this. These two guys are like, we're neighbors. Let's wall off here and be happy. And then their buddy over here is like, guys, what about me? Can I be part of the club? And they said, no. No, you cannot. They can kill this guy. They can take the whole top side of the map, cover these chokes, and they'll be fine. They should do that. They really should kill this guy. They can get a lot of Marines out, a lot of Zealots out, just a lot of Zealots and Marines out. Yeah, this is looking really bad for top right, friend. Zealots coming in from the red side, trying to assist. Beyonce not in a position to do much. Oh, man. Pulling the SCVs. Pulling the boys to make sure this guy dies. I mean, do you want to bunker? Do you want to... I don't even know what these SCVs are doing. They're fighting zealots. Not exactly what they're supposed to do. Oh, right. Right on top of these probes. But it's a 3-gate. Do we have enough minerals to actually build zealots here? Lings are coming in from Beyonce being like, hey, no, do not kill my teammate. I only have 2 of them. Dragoons popping out here too. Not actually the right answer to zealots all up in your face, sir. I mean, if you micro well, yeah, eventually you can kill a zealot with a dragoon, but it takes forever. And if you don't micro well, you die. Okay, he's got decent stutter step micro at least. Beyonce's coming in with more lings, really helping that way. Zealots down in the bottom right too, countering, making it harder to send up reinforcements to the top right position. Probes. Ooh, look at that. Messing up with the pathing. Okay, good sniping there. All right, all right. All right. What's up, Drew? All right, big game hunters it is. Threw up a pylon in his mineral line too. The disrespect. So good effort, but no. Top left is fine. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 looking good. Yeah, Beyonce's just flooding lings right now. He's got 10 drones. That's what happens when you flood lings, but keeping your buddy alive is more important than having an incredible economy for the first, 5 minutes of the game. Nicely done. Helping 1-3-2 there. 1-3-2 or 1-2-3 is going to struggle against those Marines, but the Ling's going to do better, especially if the Marines are unupgraded. Excellent. Oh, man. 3 gases. I bet there's a version of Big Game Hunters where there are 3 gases at the main, Drew. Would not be surprised at all. Wow. 5, 6-minute DTs from Milo. Oh, my gosh. Especially with this much aggression, I think people skipped out on detection. Yeah, Terran has no detection. Protoss also is not even owning a robo. This one DT can kind of just win. Oh my gosh, knock the wall down. Knock the wall down. Just attack the wall. I know you, there you go. They're like, how do we get in there? Attack the wall. Spider mines are out. That's the one detection available for these guys against these DTs. Get in there. No, don't attack the racks. Get in there. Get it. Yes, getting in there. More spider mines happening. Lings on top of the SCVs. Scary. Scarier is DTs on top of your SCVs, actually. Oh my gosh. Lings and DTs wrecking and ruining. Okay, got it. Lifting, running, SCV count. 8. 8's better than I expected after that. That's where they are. They're running. They're getting out of there. Okay, we fine? Bought some time for cannons to get up in this base so DTs can't ruin him. But yeah, Ghost Shell. I'm not sure where he's relocating. I guess maybe trying to go here, but there's DTs here as well? Big Ling attack. Beyonce in on top of QWERTY. Quirt. But enough cannons here, enough zealots to make it happen on the defense. DT's just kind of making sure nobody moves out here. This command center. Ghost is floating. I guess maybe he has enough spider mines he can re-land here and it'll be okay? It'd be nice. The Dragoon count from 1-2-3 is getting a little bit hefty and intimidating for Team Enemy, but shoot, the Ling flooding today from Beyonce. This is what Beyonce usually does, is it gets into a lair, gets into a spire, makes mutas, harasses, contains, keeps people on their side of the map while he attacks into lurkers and into hive. Yeah, Dragoon count. Pretty scary. Dragoon Ling is a nice combination here against Court. Down in the bottom right. Speed Lot's especially good against these Dragoons. Is he back? He's back. Ghost Shell is back at his 12 o'clock position. Where did he run his SCVs to? Here. He's trying to send them home again. As 1, 2, 3 falls back, he's got a bunch of Dragoons at home. That's part of StarCraft, man. That's really part of StarCraft is you gotta send your reinforcements out into the battle. If you just have stuff sitting at home, you're just not gonna win as many games. So there we go. Mutaflock up. That's awesome. Fancy stuff. Upgrade. Yep. Getting a +1 attack. And then guess what? Getting a Queen's Nest while his mutas are out here causing all sorts of problems. The geysers have 50,000 gas, and the mineral patches have 50,000 minerals. 3 cannons doesn't seem like it's enough, although mutas are dying at a relatively alarming rate. Man, if you showed up with a full stack, I think all 3 of these turrets die. He goes for it anyway. He's like, I don't maybe have enough mutas to do this, but I got 1, I got 2. Oh, a 3rd one came up. No. Hold on. Hold on. 5 mutas. If they don't attack the injured ones, we can do this. Okay, good. 4 mutas remain. We rule the skies. But also, there's only 4 of us. And also, we're not making more. And also, my second base is getting killed by a zealot. So, let's get out of there. 4 mutalisks, killed some cannons. It's all good. Ghost Shell, 10 SCVs. Everybody else is around 20, 30, 40. He's back. The delay was problematic, but he is back. The zealot count getting a little bit intimidating. Usually, again, the mutas are supposed to keep the pressure on the enemies. Wait, whose DTs are these? Oh, these are Super Caesar's DTs. Oh. Like, snipe the spire. Yeah. That's pretty good. Sniping the spire. Good. Snipe that down. Get away from the slow overlords. They're slow. They can't chase you around. Hey, what's up? Senna? Senari Yakutsk. Oh, there you go. That's where you are. How cold is it today in the coldest city in the world? Senna. Alright, some drones died there, some lings died there, nothing too crazy. Everything's fine, nothing's been ruined for Beyonce. Archon. Mass Dragoon, guys. Mass Dragooning. No upgrades on these things yet. Kind of concerned that way. Does the man have a forge? Yes, he's working on an armor upgrade at least. So the problem is you made Archons against Mutalisks that were killing you earlier, and then a bunch of Dragoons showed up. Okay. Well, that's actually not... Nope. Yep. The Archons are dead. They don't do any damage. Well, they don't do as much damage against Dragoons as a lot of other things. Like, for example, High Templar, or Zealots, or Lings, or Mutas, or even Hydras. So yeah, if your enemy doesn't have any Zealots, then Archons are bad in PvP. Beyonce says, we're back! We're doing this again! Let's go! Not so cold today, he says. Now it is spring. Indeed it is. Thank goodness we made it to spring after all. Lings on top of the cannons are going to do very well. They have any upgrades? No. 0-0 Lings. Psystorm on the defense. Lings say one more cannon. We can... No, there's another cannon behind that cannon. Oh, we couldn't do it. Oh, but more Dragoons come in from 1-3-1-2-3. Why do I keep calling him 1-3-2? I don't know. Probes fighting Dragoons is not a good thing at all. Anybody coming to help this guy? Team Blue, what you got? Nothing. Right, he's almost dead. This guy's sitting in his base. They're kind of hard-walled in right now. I guess you could maybe slip past these cannons and under the racks. But they're just letting their buddy die. I gotta say, if this was me over here at 3 o'clock, I'd be super mad. If that was Quirt. Come help me, you buffoons. No. You must die. If we leave, we'll get counterattacked. Maybe. Hey, look, guess who's got defilers? Wiggly boys are out. All right. Well, now it's a 3v2. 1-2-3 is doing great. Milo's doing great. Beyonce's supply is low, but he's got defilers. There are siege tanks and spider mines, so they have answers to defilers right now. It's not like you just come Dark Swarm and win, like in the last game where the guy only had marines and like a couple fire bats, and then the Dark Swarm wrecked him. So at least they've got tanks, and at least they've got the spider mines. So at least he knows we need to play mech in this game because we have Protoss and Zerg on the other side. And going marines and medics is not going to do anything. So smarter player. And Court gets eliminated. All right, setting up. We got the tanks. Says, hey, bring your army over. No, you're getting recalled is what's happening, actually. Arbiter gets... No! Oh my gosh, that's a huge recall. Storm immediately. A lot of these zealots are kind of trapped and not doing anything, and then the Terran comes over and says, let me drop 2. I'll unload some tanks behind your mineral line, and suddenly 1-2-3's in a lot of trouble. Oh boy, tanks firing on mostly the Nexus right now. These zealots are trapped behind their Dragoon buddy saying, let us at them. Let us at them. All right, fine. I guess I'll take one hit on the observatory, but no. Bad, horrible, counterattacking in. Dark Swarm and Zealot into these tanks. We have cracklings. The upgrade says maybe. Hard to tell. They're dying real fast, but they do break the front. Into the Terran base we go. Not a lot actually defending up there. These two tanks are annoyingly placed, but Dragoons have enough range to handle them if they can get back there. Ugh. Can they do it? Okay, tank down. Yes, tank down. Tank only has 9 kills. Good grief. But this is looking pretty bad for the Protoss. And like I said, the Terran doesn't have much going on in his main either, so he's broken. Part of it, again, was the early pressure that killed him, forced him to lift off his command center, and everything else died. A sarcastic, nice recall. Is that an and your mom? Okay, that's funny. Sup, YH? Happy Sunday, man. Although I guess when you're unemployed, Sundays don't really mean anything, do they? La tengo demasiado grande, citatar. Something like that. Nice drop. I like it. A siege tank vulture drop on top of the Zerg player who's kind of away from home right now. Really away from home right now. We're still running away from home right now. Ah, there's the puta. On your mother. Yeah, I believe it. What's up, Avkatinis? Ghost shell taps. Makes sense. He's been dead for a while. The drop is... Wait, what? Oh, he left. Oh, right. He was killing Beyonce, and then he left. He could have stayed in and helped kill Beyonce. Yeah, he could have stayed. He could have stayed. He could have stayed. Oh, so much Espanol. Super Caesar's having a great time with it. Sup, SaviorSword? What's up, Bjorn? Happy Sunday, man. How you doing? Hello, hello. And it's over. Super Caesar wants to keep saying Spanish. That's why he hasn't left yet. I appreciate it. Is there a Cinderella team left? That's a great, great question. I don't think we have one. Sakre, what's up? He gets storm dropped? Did his own teammate hit him? Ah, Bjorn. Thanks for the $25 donation over at PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. First donation of the week from our guy, man of few words, but big support, Bjorn, channel member. He's a Twitch sub. He's a super chatter. He's a gift subber. He's a gift membershipper. He's all over the place. Thank you so much. That's the first donation of the week. And let's add that to the goal as this Zerg player slowly dies. Excellent. Red bar looking good. I'm learning a lot of Spanish today. It's Monday for some of ya in the other hemisphere. That's true. Nicely done, and that's the win. Beyonce's like, I needed to send in a win. Oops. I think I just exited the whole StarCraft by accident. The game's like, but also what? Holy smokes. No. Aha, see? Gave me a chance to come back around. So, less scrappy of a game, but still a good one nevertheless. Nicely done, Beyonce, outproducing everybody by a pretty big chunk. Out losing everybody too, but that's the nature of Zerg. Structures raised, yeah, the outspend by Milo, excellently done. The DTs early were really damaging, obviously. Really strong stuff. What's up, Tyrion? What is up? What is up? Cool. So, we got the Beyonce replays, Dunzo Babunzo. Let's move into the fastest map portion of the stream. We've got a bunch of low money 1v1s here. Nightstand sent in some PvTs and PvPs on, like, Polestar and stuff. SaviorSword on Attitude. SaviorSword again on Jane Doe, which is a crazy weird map. Looking forward to that one. So let's go Nibbler, 3v3 fastest. On the new Super. Fastest map ever. Top left. It is. Boop. Bruspata. Who's a Terran player? His teammate down next door. Nope, that's not right at all. Is it screwed up? It is. Restart. Sometimes it screws up the top right, so the teammates aren't next to each other, and it's super annoying. Nice. Nightstand's almost at A rank. Very cool. Yeah, Nightstand's a good player. We like Nightstand. Better. All right, good. Okay, top left, it's Bruspata. His teammate all the way across here is Devagavuga, and Salmon Prest is on the right side playing Zerg. Team 2 is Nibbler, orange Zerg, and that's what he does. On the bottom left side, it's Kabusaga, and then Imperial dash 1PA666 on the left side. Okay, Overlord check, stepping away, Coke 0 refill time, be right back, don't go anywhere. pretty bad for bottom left, isn't it? What's up, KBza? 0 probes left. Nexus gonna die. Taps out. Nibbler calls someone the R word for some reason that I missed. So who's dead here? We got a 2v2 now. Salmon Press got cannon rushed to death, which is kind of embarrassing as a Zerg player. We got Kabza just getting hit by Zealots, and then a Vulture showed up and killed everything there too, which is problematic. Nope, still alive. Salmon Press is up here. He's building a hatchery next to his teammate's Nexus. Good job by him. Nibbler's got one double Hydroden. Double Hydroden. Just called someone a retard, Tyrion. I don't know why. And I can't go back in the conversation here because, well, I can rewind the replay, but I'm guessing somebody was mad Nibbler didn't save them. So in that case, it would be Magenta, right? He's like, why didn't you save me? You're Zerg. Why didn't you have 1,000 Hydralisks immediately? And Nibbler's like, I don't have them yet. And now I do. Sorry. That's how the timings work out here. Big concerted push on Imperial IPA. This is Nibbler's other teammate? Might be in trouble here. Send the tanks in, brus. Move the tanks up. I know you're building a bunker, but also move the tanks up. Oh my gosh. Move the tanks up. Friggin' brus. I know you only have 100 APM. Okay, well now the tanks are isolated from everything else and they're going to die. But by golly, if the tanks were over here... Alright, Bruss sucks. What did he think he was going to do? Okay, well. Nibbler's going to win this game is because Bruss is not the greatest player I've ever seen. Cool. Well, 1,000 Hydras showed up. You left the Zerg player alone long enough to have 800 Hydralisks. You can't do it at minute 2, but at minute 7 it's entirely possible. So we're going to save the day. There we go. Save the day. 800 Hydras can save the day against most things. Imperial, still alive, still at 29 SCVs. Tips his hat, says, thank you, best friend. Appreciate the support there, sir. And then this guy's got 3 factories at 8 minutes. Okay, 4. 4 factories at 8 minutes. 22 SCVs. Yeah, he's bad. This is part of the reason we can win a 2v3 here, is because Bruss is not a good player. Defuga Fargag is fine. Making a bunch of gates. He's at 60. You'll notice the 61 probe count compared to the 23 SCV count. Also, Imperial's not that great either. This is not the highest level fastest map we've had on the channel. But hey, not everybody's a pro, turns out. This is bustable. 3 siege tanks is not enough to stop this. It's not. I mean, you have to kill the spider mines, which is going to slow you down a little bit. You'll lose a lot of... Okay, well, if you have all this. All right, so this is where Bruss dies. Yep, he knows. He knows he can just break this. You're going to lose a lot of Hydras, but broken it is. You're Zerg. Who cares if you lose stuff? It's fastest map. Who cares if you lose stuff? And then he's just got only tank... Okay, wow. The execution of the terrible player is here. I mean, he got saved. He's got 11 SCVs remaining. His buddy came and saved him with 1,000 Zealots. Oh, Bigwan says he hates it when his teammates come in and try to use his mineral patch for income. Fair. I hear that. Yeah, his buddy's got a tank. His buddy's got 2 tanks. Thanks, buddy, for having 2 tanks. But guess who's got lurkers out? Nibbler does. Yeah, you try to kill my lurker eggs. There's lurkers already here, stupid. Beautifully done. So yeah, the real concern here is the 160 supply. Defuga, although he doesn't have splash damage, he's going to die. Is he working on splash damage? He's got Templar tech. He's not researching Storm. He doesn't have any high Templar at all. Yeah, this is just Nibbler versus Diffiga, and then the other two guys, another 3 players. Ah, sorry, I lost that for a second. We're back. Tank drop attempt. Oh, doesn't pull. There you go. Oh, pulls the SCVs to fight the tanks. I mean, all right, fine, fair enough. Nibbler drops. Oh, just walks lurkers. Does he drop lurkers in? Either way, lurkers are in the. Yep, yeah, okay. So both these Terrans are not good. And both these Terrans are dying. So like I said, this is a 1v1 between Nibbler and Diffiga. We started off as a 3v3, but it was really a 1v1 by the end of it. Oh, good Storm, because that's what's happening here. Just doesn't have anything, just barely has anything. Big Nibbler, Doom Drop, TM. And the 1v1 is here, folks. Does he have any cannons? He doesn't have any cannons? Not that having some cannons would have saved him from this, because this is a lot. But you would have at least had detection against the lurkers, which is kind of half the battle. Hey, he does have Psy Storm. All right, good. I was worried he was going to be a no Psy Storm loser. But he's got Psy Storm, so he can actually handle Nibbler now. At least a little bit. But his main Nexus is dead. And his secondary Nexus is dead. And his tertiary Nexus is dead. Surprised that Salmon Pressed was still in. So this is over, right? The only threat to Nibbler is dead. This Brus guy sucks. And Nibbler's casually at... Did he get dropped? He might have got dropped. His worker count is not good. Although I haven't been keeping track of that the entire time. He's trying to keep his buddy alive over here, who is making battle cruisers, I guess. Brus just taps. What? Oh, the battle cruiser showed up and he dies. Fair enough. So now it's a 2v1. And again, Imperial IPA is not fantastic. But, you know, you can use battle cruisers to kill another bad Terran player. He's killing tanks that can't do anything to him. Nibbler, 35 drones, 114 supply. This is a lot of Protoss, actually. He didn't bring any splash damage with him, but I don't... Oh, there's some. I don't know that it really matters. Muta's not doing a lot here. Nibbler must have gotten dropped. I gotta check this out. Oh, I think we're gonna rewind and check out to see if we got dropped at all. There you go. Lurkers coming up the left side. There is detection. The Dragoons need to hit the Lurkers and not attack the buildings right now. Well, all right, fair. No micro whatsoever. Tanks coming into support from Imperial. These High Templars sure do have storms available. Could help against these lurkers quite nicely. There we go. That's way better. A little late, but, you know, better late than never, I always say. This guy is going to die with Storm, probably. Welcome back, Richard. Welcome back. Imperial, 54 SCVs. Doing fine. Not really sitting on too much cash. Got a bunch of factories. 2 starport battle cruisers. Bunch of tanks. Sure. Nibbler says, make some tanks at the front door. Kill these cannons for me. And cover them with BCs in case something bad starts happening to them. Is he going to do it? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, on the other side of the wall. That's a great place. Okay, front door getting busted open. Nibbler droning up to 70 workers, about where you want to be here in a fastest map. Setting off not drops, but just overlords for spread, for scouting purposes. And yeah, I don't know what this guy does against mass siege tank. He doesn't have a lot of zealots. He's producing DTs and Corsairs, which Corsairs aren't very good against BCs. There's a lot of questionable decision making in this particular game. Yeah, I'm not sure that Nibbler is necessary here at all. Where are your speed lots? Here they are. Where's your Psystorm? Where's your drops? You're going to drop on this? Not a bad idea. +2 attack here. I mean, Imperial IPA is not horrible, I guess. Give him some time. He can figure it out. Air weapons level 1 coming in from DFG. Is he just trying to kill Nibbler? Like, he just wants to kill all his overlords with Corsairs and then he wins? Is that what he thinks? Okay, there we go. Sieged up. Goliath sniping down shuttles. Battle cruisers getting hits. Nice Psystorm. Battle cruiser's not bad against zealots. He just sends everything he has. Protoss is trying to save the day. The Psystorm is good. The Psystorm is very good, actually, but everything Protoss dies anyway because he just didn't have enough Psystorm or zealots to do it. Battle cruisers have 2-2 upgrades, which is actually pretty impressive at this stage of the game, and you know, IPA 666 might just do this. 50 supply up on the Protoss. There are tanks. Reinforcements, sort of, starting to float a ton of cash. And the Protoss taps out, and that's a GG. What a weird game.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we're holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Vodka? What's up, Vodka Browse? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. He is a good player, Mass. I agree. So Nibbler outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody, outlost everybody but Dfuga. Structures raised. Imperial IPA ahead of Dfuga on that one. The outspend by Nibbler was pretty close, but Dfuga was there too. So GG. Yeah, so we cannon rushed to Zerg, killed him. We Zealot Vulture pressured a Protoss, killed him. And then it was a 2v2 from there, and the 2 Terrans were kind of okay, but Nibbler's Terran was better than the other guy's Terran. And that was a win for Nibbler. So that's how it works in random 3v3s, man. You just get lucky with good teammates or die. Take your pick. Okay, 4v4 fastest map now. Let's see what's up here. Boop, 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 boop. I don't recognize any of these names, but it's probably Monster or Killer Wolves or somebody like that. I just don't see any names that I recognize at all, which is fun. So top side, team 1. Did we do this right? We did. It's Adasadop. I am seeing more keyboard span names recently than ever before. His teammate right next door is Chino Crema 17. We've got a Terran on the right side.
Adjutant online. Good morning,
ZB
Captain.
and Pretentious.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
And then finally, and last but not least, is a blue Protoss player, Romanov, in the bottom left. Team 2 is bottom right, Terran player, Paralaloco, assuming that's Spanish, Pinga Corta, in the top right, Dan 9, on the left side 9, and then Q, X, 1, 2, 3, at the 6 o'clock. Get a prediction going, just because I have no idea who any of these players are. If this is somebody we know, then they're using a name I haven't seen before. Not sure why Farewell's talking about air frying a steak, but it's all good. Hatching. All right. Wow. Hatch into triple creep. I don't know if this is actually a build, sir. But sometimes you get players out here that don't have a build, and that's okay. Yeah, see this? Hatch, hatch, hatch. Good. Hatch, hatch, not as good. See? Hatch, 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 hatch. Again, also good. More hatches, better in fastest map. Jared, you paying attention? Paying attention to the fastest map lessons here today? How many hatches do you want as a Zerg in fastest map? All of the hatches, but at least 5 to start off with. This guy having 2 is horrible. Oh, man, he's playing like an AI. He's playing like the computer from 1998. Look at this. Putting creeps in random positions on 2. Okay, he's going to die. He should die anyway. Big Zealot rush right side. Terran does not have a bunker, which means he should probably die, but he's got a lot of Marines. More Zealots are coming in here, too, which is a problem.
Fastest map ever, but oops, all Zerg.
Thanks for the 500 bits, Phil. First support we got out of the purple dimension here today. If these Zealots actually attacked, I think this Terran might lose. But they don't seem interested in actually attacking. There you go. Bunker up. Is it late? Is it too late? Repair is there, but is repair enough? Repair is enough. Nicely done. Okay, so he holds, but only because the enemy Zealots didn't actually attack him when they gosh darn should have. I just can't imagine sending Zealots, parking them right here, while other Zealots are attacking, and then being like, but what if I move command my Zealots onto a supply depot? Yeah, what if? What if we did that? How's it going, Eric? Willis says air frying a steak is a crime against nature. He's got a 3rd hatch and a Hydra Den. This is not good play. Sorry, Chino Crema. You're not very good at the fastest map, but that's okay. You play, you get better, you figure stuff out. People tell you, hey, you probably need more than 3 hatcheries at 6.5 minutes in a fastest map. Unless you're being attacked, in which case maybe not, but you're being left entirely alone, sir. Vultures on the move out. They don't want to fight Marines. They don't want to fight Hydras either. ZVZ shenaniganry. Being caught in between Spider Mines, Vultures, and enemy Hydras. These Hydralisks are like, ugh. Ow! Spider Mines connect, killing 3 of the Hydralisks. Hydras on the backside, killing more of the Hydralisks. Team Red trying to take control of the middle here, but not doing a very good job of it. Nobody's got control of the center at this point. Yeah, 0-0. Hydras at 7 minutes makes a lot of sense. They're probably working on upgrades. Yeah, Vultures are... You'd think they'd be good against Marines. But the problem is the Marine range really hits them hard is the problem. Ah, the carnage. The carnage is real. But nobody really wins. Just a stalemate here in the middle of the map. Meanwhile, how's our favorite Zerg doing? He's making more hatcheries, sitting on 800 minerals, 30 drones, lowest drone count in the game, which is part of the thing. If you don't make many hatcheries, you can't make a lot of drones. Your economy is going to be hurting. Your ability to make workers is hurting. What's up, Jericho? Adun, Toridas. Big TvT push, right side coming in. We've got Marines. We've got our own tank, but it's only 1-2 now against, 8 of them. Not a good battle. Walking into tank range with your tanks is kind of how you got to do it sometimes, but not always. Sieged up, pushing in. Vultures on the south side. Going after some of the SCVs on the gas here. Getting squished a little bit. Anybody going to come help? Well, helping the attack, yes, with Zealots. Where's Team Blue at? Okay, got a bunch of Hydras. Could probably do something. Hydras up here too. Lurkers in the top left at the same time. Just kind of sieging in here. It's totally fine, I guess. Oh, there we go. Coming in. Chino. Not a lot of tanks here. We saw this yesterday, right? If it's only a couple tanks, Hydras can handle it. Zealots. Help against these Hydras on the backside. Siege up the tanks. That's pretty good tank micro, all things considered. Yeah, not enough Hydras to just wreck these tanks, but not enough tanks to wreck the Hydras either. I mean, yeah, more and more Hydras coming in. So not bad. Not a great opening, but he's got a decent army. And he's able to help us defend his teammate on the right side at least a little bit. Yeah, Lurkers and ZVZ, always incredibly good. We got a nice, wow, giant Lurker drop left side. Oh, no. Dan, buddy, drone count. Somehow not 0 after this. But he's got his own Sunkens. He's got his own detection. Some of these are undetected, though, and they're going to be very hard to kill as a result. Yeah, these Lurkers here brought an Overlord in. 22 kills on that Lurker is pretty good. Whew, he says, I got 9. Yeah, he's got 6 drones left. I would say that's definitely an all kill onto that one. Crikey. So they're like, we're going to follow up on this dude because his income got murked by sending in 10 Dragoons. Maybe some Hydras, why not? Goliath's coming in to try to save his buddy. Goliath against... The Hydra's not going to trade particularly well here. I mean, no one's dead at 13 minutes into 4v4. That's not bad. Not enough blue being sent down here. I mean, the engagements in the middle, they're not ginormous, but they're slowing down reinforcing abilities to get over here and save Dan. While everybody else was fighting, Pinga Corto was making a ton of carriers. It just shows up and murders Chino Crema. Alright, fair enough. That'll get it done. Zerg can handle carriers easily, but if you're not ready for them at all, you just sort of die when this happens. It's a tragedy, but it is what it is. Phone is freaking the heck out lately. I do not know what's going on with it. Guess it's old. I mean, no one's coming to save you, but you're sure getting extra units to come and murder you, sir. Center being held by Team Red. He's like, I could really use some help. Ooh, is he coming in? He's coming in. Is he going to drop? He's dropping lurkers to help with the carriers. No, there's some Hydras in here too. Oh, it's a Dark Swarm. Okay. You got a Dark Swarm Hydra set up. It took a minute to get it going, but everything's okay. He's just trying to snipe individual hatcheries here. Okay, the carrier should not stick around. So he's alive, long distance mining here, but alive nevertheless. He does have 24 drones. Had some ideas for Greater Spire. Ended up losing that one, though. Dark Swarm Hydra Ling coming in against the Cannon Dragoon Carrier player with no splash damage at all. He's got tech for Storm. I don't see any Storm whatsoever. So this is what happens to Protoss players who get no splash damage, and the enemy team has a Zerg who knows what they're doing. You just sort of die. Buddy, make some High Templar. He's got a Scout, the Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee. We got it for Sunday, folks. Cloaked Wraith shenaniganry, just kind of flying around, trying to kill Overlords. Trying not to die to like 2 Hydralisks. Challenge. Pretty difficult, it turns out. But yeah, this guy's dead. Hey, the carriers are back. This guy has Defiler tech. He's got a Defiler mound. I love just sending a random group of 6 carriers in and right-clicking on a hive and being like, yeah, this'll work. And then it totally does work because carrier DPS is pretty good. But all the carriers are going to die. Look at these Wraiths harassing drones up there too. This guy, he's got Dark Swarm. He's just not using it. There you go. Got the Dark Swarm up that he needed. Got the Hydras on the defense, and everything is fine. Okay, got it. Get it, got it, and got it good. Why did Terran leave? What the frickin' what? He disconnect? This feels like a disconnect. He was okay. He was doing fine. I guess he's gone now. Sometimes that happens in team games. Slow death is slow. This guy also no splash damage? He's got a High Templar down here with 250 energy. Hang on, hang on. This guy might want to do a storm. Doesn't have the energy for it. Yeah, I get it. Like, I do understand. I understand Protoss players who are like, man, carriers are good. I sure love making carriers in fastest map. They just win all the time. But then you run up against a Zerg player who knows what they're doing and you go, oh. And then there's two Zerg players on the other team that know what they're doing, and you go, oh, extra, oh, yeah, Devourers, Hydras, Dark Swarm, your carriers are just less effective all the time here. So this is just a lesson in maybe don't just blindly make carriers all the time. Get that Psy Storm at least in conjunction with your carriers, maybe. What did I miss, says Jared. Mm-hmm. I think my phone is dying. I might need a new one. Okay, so one Protoss is dying by red because they made carriers. One Protoss is dying by blue because they made carriers. So it does knock us down into a 3v3, except Blue Terran left for no friggin' reason that I don't understand. How's it going, Buzzard? Happy Sunday. Maybe the battery's bad. That's entirely possible, Richard. The thing is, like, a battery replacement on a phone these days is like $200, so might as well just go get another phone for $200. It's dumb. The era of repair is over at this point. For electronics, makes me mad. Somehow, after all of this, our guy Chino is still alive. So right now, yeah, ASD is alive with 183 supply. QQQ is at 200 supply. Dan's at 200 supply. Parada Loco's at 200 supply, 150 supply. So Team Red has got this figured out. Mostly because this guy's not very good. Okay. I guess whoever sent the replay in left. We didn't get a GG. We didn't actually get to see anybody else on Team Blue die, but it looks like Team Red got the win. So yeah, don't make carriers if it looks like the enemy Zerg knows what they're doing. Once you see a Devourer, once you see a Dark Swarm, just get out of there. Get the carriers out, get into Psystorm, get into Zealots, get into Reavers, do other stuff. Not going to work out for you. So pretty good game. Cuckoo. Stream's going all right, Jared. Going just fine. Thanks for asking. Let's see. What do we got? We got Bigwan stuff out here. But boom. Bigwan. Was Cross in this one? Cross might have been in this one. All right. Red versus blue. Yeah, Cross is here. Health and Wealth is here. Bigwan's here. TB is here. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. No, I've got a Android. I have a Pixel 6. I'm like 4 generations back on the Pixels right now. That's an old one. Top side, it's Cross. Next door to him, Honk is here, and then Samchun in the bottom right. Team 2 is a dark blue TB. Bottom left, we've got Bigwan, and top left, it is Health and Wealth. So 3v3. Cross is here. Voting against Cross is probably not going to work out for most people, but I don't know. Bigwan sent this in. Bigwan is willing to send in losses as well. Oh, Bigwan, you were in that last game. Wow, did not even know that was you at all. That's kind of fun, Bigwan. Good game. Good save of your teammate. Good kill of Protoss. Doing it well. Okay, Cross is scary. Let's see what he can do. Aw, that's a great picture. Got a family WhatsApp chat. And just got a picture of my dad holding his great-grandchild. Grandchild? Great-grandchild, yep. Wait. Grandchild. One of his many grandchildren. Cute photo. Grandchild was just born a couple months ago. Very, very baby. Okay, as always, in these SFL challenges, SFL games, Lings out. You cannot just go 5-hatch Hydra and not make any Lings and hope to be okay. You will die because the enemy is going to send Lings at you, so you got to make Lings as well. So there you go. Drones getting targeted. They can't kill everything, so they're going to kill the drones. All the Lings die. Hope to get enough economic damage done here to make it worth it. TB's got some cannons up, going against reinforcements here from Samchon. Ooh, cannons up here from Cross as well, trying to keep health and wealth contained in his base. I like that maneuver too. Lings for Bigwan, defending against these zealots, but they're so slippery. Health and wealth says, I'm getting blocked in. Yeah, holds the iPhone 10. iPhone 10 came out in 2017, and the Pixel 6 came out in 2021. Fair enough. Yeah, 10's older than I thought it was, Richard. That's impressive. No, I don't have a grandkid. No. My oldest is 18. He's graduating from high school this year. I don't expect him to have any kids anytime soon, but you never know, I guess. Sometimes it happens, and you weren't expecting it. Kids are sometimes surprises. TB coming up. Bigwan coming up, trying to bust out health and wealth here. No cannon contained for Tahim. Excellent job. Excellent setup. Do we go 12? Do we kill Cross? TB says, let's go for it. Let's try it. It's really scary. Cannons are up. 2 cannons up. Not really enough. Lings might be enough to go for this Nexus, and he does. Bigwan goes for the non-guaranteed damage of the Nexus. The probes get pulled to try to keep the Lings off of the Nexus. The Nexus is not taking a lot of damage. Ling damage is not as good as Zealot damage, but there are some Zealots here too. I think Cross stays alive there. Yeah, these 2 cannons coming up are helping immensely. Reinforcements not really coming in from Bigwan here. I think he's trying to drone up behind this, get some defensive Sunkens up and stay alive as well. Okay. Everything's fine. Samchon's still contained? Yeah, Samchon's super contained down here. He's going Reaver drops. He's going to try to Reaver drop TB in revenge for his front door getting completely blocked up. Health and Wealth is out. Doesn't have to worry about cannons anymore, but he does have to worry about all of Cross's zealots. And Honk's zealots as well. But then TV coming up to defend at the same time. There's a lot. There are a lot of zealots out on the map here, but that's the nature of, again, the SFL fastest map. Up, Reaper drop, Health and Wealth on Cross. Hold your horses. DT's on the defense going to be pretty good, actually. Did he? He pulled on some level. Oh, and then there's the Reaver attack from Samchon that I said was going to come in here. Cannons are covering a little bit. Poor Hydralisks of Honk. The Reavers are already out, man. Sub 10-minute Reaver stuff is awesome. Reavering in on Bigwan 2. Uh-oh. Drone's getting sniped. God, you can back down. That Overlord sees it, though, right? Yeah, but there's nothing to... He just bails. He's like, we could hit Bigwan again, but what if we just go top left? Big attack, top right in a honk space. Oh, back down again. Ugh, pretty good pull. Yeah, pro count looks pretty hefty there, and the counterattack is real. 4 Sunkens, and that's it. And Bigwan's here. Oh, boy, yeah. TB and Bigwan really going to town on Honk right now. 4 Sunkens, not really enough. Yeah, Honk's at 0 drones. Honk's at... He could come back from this. Hold on a second. But no, if all these hatcheries die, he's out of there. Anybody coming trying to help? Health and Wealth coming to try to murder as well. Health and Wealth says probes. Probes. Probes? I don't see any probes. All right, Cross lost one of his teammates. Again, Honk has enough money to rebuild a drone. Back in again. Psy Storm and catching pretty good. Oh, that's a good one. That's a great one. Yeah, Samchon, 12 probes remaining. Nothing on minerals right now. That was a good storm drop. It even pulled. It's tough to get that many probes when the enemy pulls properly, but he got it. Bigwan is trying to finish off Samchon bottom right. That will leave Cross alone. We got Reaver shenanigans up here by Samchon. Can that Reaver does get a decent hit on those pros by Health and Wealth, but still, 36 remain. cannons getting shot up. Okay, this is getting chaotic all of a sudden. Health and Wealth in a lot of trouble. Samchon might just die here too. No! Cross doesn't want to fight. Says Health and Wealth survived. Samchon's dead. Hunk is dead, and Team Bigwan gets it. Nicely done. Woof. Yeah, that huge push top right on Hunk. The Zealots and the Hiders together. Just really hard to deal with that if you're a Zerg player, and that is how everybody died. So nice job, Health and Wealth, outspending everybody. Try to contain him. You can't contain Health and Wealth, at least not every time. Cool. Let's get another one here with Bigwan. Oh my gosh. Hanging up again. Crimney says GG. Wait, this is the one we just did, right? We did this one. This one. Oh yeah, so this is different. This is 2v2. QLOL, ASD, TB, and Lo-Fi. Okay, 2v2. Right side versus left side, sort of. Team 1, Zerg, QLOL, his teammate. Down bottom here? Question mark? No, up here. Right. Up here is Lo-Fi. Team 2 is top left TB, and his teammate is ADAS. I don't know who this is. Bigwan could probably tell us who it is, but I'm not entirely sure. This is you. You're the ADAS DSAFF guy. Got it. Got it. I don't know, Starboy. I think it has something to do with how the fastest map is programmed, but I could not tell you the exact reason for it. You see it a lot at the very start of fastest map replays, though. Starboy yells, "What are those drones doing?" Okay. What? Bigwan says it's just an effect. Why are they moving like that on gas? Oh, they're not on gas anymore. Sorry. Missed it. Missed whatever you were looking at. It was a zigzag path, he says. Well, yeah. I mean, I've seen that on that position before. It is kind of weird. Still not on the gas. So the problem with no Terran in a game like this is that nobody's going to make vultures, and so Lings and Zealots are going to be viable forever. It's going to be Ling Zealot until, I mean, seriously, like the 15-minute mark. Yeah, still not gassing. Still not gassing. We're just making speedlings, man. Don't need gas for speedlings. Once the speed is upgraded, the Zealots are fighting each other. No Cybercore at all from TB. Finally taking gas at 5 minutes. And then, yeah, 1,000 gates, all the gates. There's a Cybercore here, and the gas is coming in. But I don't know if you don't want to go into Dragoons here. Not when it's 1,000 Zealots and 1,000 Lings running around. So it's a 1v1 ZVZ and then a 1v1 PvP in this 2v2. No one's helping his teammate. No one's attacking anyone other than the same race. Here we go. Qlol says, what if we helped with this battle? Could we kill TB? And then Bigwan down here is just kind of hanging out. He's outnumbered in Ling count, but he's got 5 Sunkens to help defend him. Only 2 Sunkens over here from Qlol, so him getting counterattacked might be a problem. He decides to engage. Qlol says, let's fight. And Luffy says, should we fight? I don't know. Should we fight? I don't know. And just kind of doing a bit of a dance here. Speed's going to be on the way from Lo-Fi a lot earlier. Citadel just now getting started here. So speed lot versus non-speed lot is pretty good for the speed lot. Kind of like speedling versus non-speedling. And here comes Bigwan. Doesn't have a lot of Lings. But any kind of extra DPS you can add in these big Zealot battles is going to be nice. Yeah, I don't know who's going to come out on top here. It's so hard to tell. Zealot on Zealot, Ling on Ling. It looks like Qlol is engaging. The white and the yellow are so hard to tell apart here on the map. I guess we could red versus blue it. No confusion about who is who in that situation. And there you go. Team Bigwan. Getting a bit of a win there, but pushing into these cannons is not going to be enough. So you can win in the middle, but if there's not enough to continue pushing, it doesn't really matter. 4 Sunkens up now. 5th Sunken coming in. Ling's just scout in. See what's going on. See the gas. Yes, we're back on gas now. So it's a bit of a juke. A bit of a juke out there on the way out, right? And the way in is straight now with the Sunken aligning it. But yeah, it's definitely weird. Got to say. Overlord scouting dies. Hydras are out from Bigwan. Any sign of Hydra tech from Luffy? Yes. Hydras are out. Yeah, Zealot Hydra pushing in here be pretty good. Like, oh, need some help. Need some help. Yeah, slow lot versus... Oh, did speed just kick in? Speed might have just kicked in. Once again, fighting at the cannons, fighting at the Sunkens. Static defense is so important early game here. Not too much later. Hey, what's up, Critter? Aw, I certainly do not see everyone as my pal, but that's a nice thing to say, Critter. I think that's how you see the world. I think Critter's more of a guy who sees everyone as his pal kind of a guy. Which is great. Okay, so they shoved Luffy back in his base. They're going to try to hit Qlol here with a Zealot Hydra compo, which is really hard to deal with if all you have is Hydras yourself. Zealots in the front, Hydras in the back. Sunkens, yeah, but I don't know how much it matters. Yeah, so beautifully done. So beautifully executed. He falls back. He really needs to come help, but he might be too late. And then we fall back there. We fall back there. And then we're just kind of like, can we? Yes, we can kill either one of these individually. Oh, cut off retreat. Cut off the retreat, kind of. Zealots are slippery. It's hard to cut off their retreat. Do we go 12 now? Yeah, I think we have enough to just go 12 now. 2 cannons, not going to be enough to save the day here. Okay, well, 1 cannon, actually. And then coming in the backside, here comes the Zerg. Being annoying, but the Zealots jumping on top of those guys. While the Zealots and Hydras are fighting up here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You're such a nice guy, Critter. Everyone's got their own worldview, and they're all equally valid. It's like, I don't think that's true personally, but you know what? It's fine. No reason to argue about it. It is very tug-of-war, Bigwan, certainly. But also, if you have enough to kill one of your enemies, that's great. But you can't, because then you get hit up on the backside. Ugh. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Wander. Ooh, lurkers are out. That might be a problem for the Bigwan, who's got his own lurkers, but man, lurkers are so annoying to deal with, no matter who you are. No matter who you are. We need detection. We need detection. Lurkers are out. Yeah, we know. So lurker versus lurker. Oh, yeah. Overlord trying to get in here and detect Bigwan's lurkers. Remember when I said it's going to be Zealots and Lings forever? It still kind of is. Got to get into Dragoons now, though, if we're going to deal with the enemy. Or, you know, Psystorm's also good to deal with enemy lurkers. So, yeah, Hydro Lurker versus Hydro Lurker with Overlords on both sides is entertaining. Is he going to try to just counter? Yeah, it's just going to counter past the lurkers into the Zerg's base here. Can he do it? He's really thinking about it. Okay, holds, still fighting. I love how the Zergs are both at 70 supply and both the Protoss are at 150. Classic Zerg. Especially in fastest map, man. Hard to get that economy going without simply dying in the first place. Breaking out against enemy lurkers. Which ones are mine? Oh, these ones are mine. Really wish lurkers had a little colored circle around them that just showed who owned what lurker, because it's... you just can't tell by looking at it whose lurker it is. The eggs have colors. Why can't the lurkers just have a little splash of color on there, huh? Just use cartoons. No, no, no. You get lurker egg colors. You get colors on the eggs, but not on the burrowed lurkers. That's what I said. Lurker eggs have colors. But once they're a lurker and they're burrowed, the color goes away. In cartoons, you can tell what color the lurker is when they're burrowed. There you go. SaviorSword says, that's the one. Starboy says, yep, pretty sure they do too. So cannon containing, lurker containing, and then working together to execute one of these guys and winning it. It's tough, though. Ooh, Bigwan up to 90 supply compared to 76 for his Zerg teammate, or a Zerg opponent, rather. Not a teammate at all. Ooh, what's unconditional love mean to you, Critter? Like in practical action. Drop in, storm in. Ah, did not get out of there. Did not get out of there. 22 probes left from TB. Took a serious hit. That's how you can win, even if you're cannoned in, MJS. You just drop on someone, murder their economy, and suddenly they got to slow down immensely. There you go. Fastest map drops. Can change everything. Change the calculus. Another drop attempt. Maybe down on Bigwan. 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 Yeah, he sees it. He sees it coming. He chases it out. I don't think you should still try. Yeah, I'm not going to still try. How a parent sees their kid. Lurker dropping. Drones dying. Still 50 here. Where the heck are his drones if they're not getting murdered? There you go. 18. I don't know what happened, but they all died real quick after the drop had been there for a couple seconds. So nice drop, but also Lurker dropping on top of Bigwan ends up knocking him down to 20 drones as well. So he's too busy focusing on this drop like me. Q-Law loses all of his workers. Bigwan loses most of his. He's down to 20, but 20 is way better than 2. And then Lofi gets hit as well, down to 18. Dude, so TB's been dropped. Everyone's been dropped at this point. Economy's not looking good. TB's like, you're not breaking in there with nothing but Guardians. He's like, fine. Let's just face smash our way in here. So Lurker dead. Trying to deal with Lurkers inside Dark Swarm when you're a Zerg player is tough. Lings can't do it, man. Zealots can kind of do it. A lot of dead stuff here for Team Blue, for Team Bigwan and TB. Zealots. Okay, Lurkers are dying. Remember, the Zealots are key here. Okay, broke in. Now we got to deal with the Sunkens, which is a major problem. Bunch of Lings jumping in here to try to deal with these Dragoons. Not a bad idea either. Okay. Any more drops coming? Because if not, I don't know that Q-Lol can hold here. He droned back up to 20 workers. Hive taking some damage. Defensive Lurkers. Trying to set up a flank attack there, but there's not any more Dark Swarm. Drop. Yeah, drop coming in. Probe pulled. Waits, dies. Yeah, sometimes you wait for the probes to come back and they don't. That worked out pretty well. That's what those cannons are all about. Defiler's popping out. Yeah, snipe those guys before they can cast anything. Ah, it's just a bad rally. Should have rallied them back here maybe a little bit. I love the High Templar, the 2 High Templars from each Protoss hanging out. Just, you know, just here to have fun. That's all we got to do. Trying to break out of the cannon contain 12 o'clock here as well. Lo-Fi. His teammate is dying, though, is the larger problem, and I just don't think there's any way for him to go from here. Yeah, and that's it. That is it. Q-Lol is down. Lo-Fi is pretty big. 132 supply, most supply of anybody, but his teammates, or enemies, are both at about 120. Not going to work out in the long run there. I mean, he's getting some push up here, but... Yeah. Oh, TV gets the DTs out. No detection, no obs. Oh, no obs. Yeah, target the High Templar, man. Dragoons are fine to kill and everything, but... High Templar are better to kill. He's ignoring the High Templar. Fair enough. He's just dead, right? Just dead. Sitting out here, containing... Pushing. Ooh, made some Guardians. Again, sniping the High Templar would have been nice, DTs. They're not storming, though. Yeah, and that's it. Q-Law's out, which means that Lo-Fi should tap out, too, and he does. And that's it. Team Bigwan and TB get the win. That was interesting. That was an interesting 2v2. Don't know if we've seen one like that before. So nicely done, Bigwan pulling it off. That is that. Excellent, excellent job. All right, I think, is that it for fastest map? Bigwan, 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 Nibbler. We got double Beyonce. I double clicked for some reason I don't understand. We got, and then I think it's just nightstand and SaviorSword from this point on. So sounds good. Should be good. I agree, Critter. I think that's great. All right, we'll go nightstand, then we'll do SaviorSword. Let's see what we get here. Ba-bam! Chasing Suns is here. How's it? But yeah, happy Sunday all. Hope you guys are doing great. Yeah, it does seem low for a Sunday, Critter. Sometimes it is. Sometimes Sundays are kind of low. Ooh, somebody bought a mug over at falconpaladin.store. Excellent. All right, top right side, nightstand, and top left side, P5S. What's he play, Bigwan? Does he play Terran? What's up yesterday? Welcome back. Stepping away for a second. Be right back. Check out the merch. Hoorah. Okay, we're back. Are you really okay? Dude's throwing up pylons in here. The heck? Bigwan doesn't know which one of this is nightstand, but okay, fair enough. Vulture out. Is he throwing up 3 pylons? Are you insane? I think nightstand's probably the Terran player then. I don't think he'd wander into a Terran base and throw up 3 pylons for no reason. He doesn't even have a forge. I don't know if he's trying to get a shield battery maybe, but yeah, this pressure is pretty sincere right now. I mean, a 2-kill Dragoon is not bad. A bunker would have been real nice right about now, but repair is good. Attacking a repaired vulture is a weird idea. Oh, what's up, nightstand? Oh, this is you. I did that to trap the vulture when it came out of the factory, but he lifted the factory instead. Okay, that's funny, nightstand. Oh, okay. All right, that makes more sense. What a cheeky move. Build a bunker for the love of all that is holy. Okay, well, lost a Dragoon anyway. Spider Mine's on the way. Scrappy early PvT, certainly the case. So, tank out. Everything's cool. Bunker finally coming up. I mean, the pros would have a bunker out way before now, but I mean, and this isn't exactly a pro level game, is it? Two Dragoons with range upgrade? No. With that kind of aggression? Definitely not. Are we not going to finish the bunker? Wow! Guy says, I've got spider mines. I don't need a bunker anymore. Disagree. Bunker is helpful. Wow, and Reaver Tech before Observatory. This is a weird game, man. Yeah, 320 APM from the Protoss nightstand, but he's not worried about spider mines at all. So he shows up with the Reaver at 6 minutes. It's a slow shuttle. He's not giving it a speed upgrade. Oh, he's got exactly 1 Reaver in the shuttle. That is it. This is like the fastest you can Reaver drop somebody. 1 shot on the tank. Another shot on the tank would be nice, but it's hard to get off. The Reaver has taken some hits. Oh, and he loses it to an unsieged siege tank. Brutal stuff. Kills a couple SCVs, but whatever. Still 29 to 22 workers in favor of the Terran here. Expansion not even done for nightstand yet because, well, because of course not, because you've been so friggin' aggressive. Not that I've seen Richard, but he's old. I mean, Chuck Norris is not a young man. He was born in the 40s, right? Yeah, he was 86. I don't know. Anyone who dies when they're 86, I'm like, they died because they were old. I don't think there needs to be a cause of death there necessarily. Well, there probably officially was. Nightstand says this is around 1900 MMR. So he's getting observatory. He's not trying to be awesome like Bisu and skip observers because you can just kill spider mines with Dragoons without detection if you're good enough. At 86, he was in Hawaii for some kind of training. What was an 86-year-old gonna do? All right, well, sure. Heart attack, maybe. Maybe he had a fall. I mean, that happens. One of my neighbors her husband, like, just fell. Going down the front steps, hit his head, died. Like, it just, you know, that's how it goes. What's up, the schmuck? So, tank count pretty hefty. Siege mode done. Dragoon's not broken. Third base timing needs to be now. And that's exactly what Nightstand is thinking about, is getting a third base. Wonderful stuff here on Polestar. More gates coming in. I'm gonna go ×2 on this sucker because we're just kind of sitting around for now. Drop ships, maybe. Ooh, third base ahead of the Protosses is not great for Nightstand. But can he defend said third base is the question. No. He didn't have tanks in position to save the third base. He just... Okay, you gotta have... Yeah, this is classic PvT stuff in here. We see this all the time. How does the Terran have more supply, says Avcatinus? Well, his third base was earlier than the Protoss' third base. That helps. Maybe trying to get a fourth base down here too. Really got to do it. 3 base to 3 base is not viable long term. He doesn't have the money for it. He's spending it on carrier stuff, actually. Oh, good. All right. So is this one of these PvTs where the Terran just doesn't know carriers are coming and then carriers show up and then he dies? Because that's, I mean, it's kind of funny, but not exactly a great game for us to watch. Are we ready? He's not scanning at all. He doesn't have scans until right this very second. 13 minutes is a little late to have scans. Oh, there we go. Did he see it? No, he didn't. Oh, boy. He still doesn't know. What's up, Spartan? Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged. I mean, what's funny is this happens at the pro level a lot, too. You just watch the Terran just casually continue to make tanks and vultures and maybe a couple Goliaths, but we don't really need anti-air, yada yada. And then they die because 8 to 10 carriers shows up, and then they're mad, but it's like, you have to scout. I don't know why this is hard. I don't know why this is something that's forgotten. So I think this is the equivalent of Zerg players forgetting about Adrenal. The Terran equivalent is not checking for carriers at all. Still not checking for carriers at all. Still not making Goliaths at all. He's got 5 Goliaths down here. The rest of it is tanks. The rest of it is vultures. Scans again. Doesn't see any carriers. Doesn't... Ah! He sees it at 15 minutes. Okay. Is it too late is the question. It might be too late. There's already 6 carriers. That's a pretty scary number to deal with. Exactly, please eat me. Exactly my point. They cannot stop you from scanning their main. Okay, how's the carrier micro out of nightstand? The anti-air is not good. I can tell you that much. 182 to 167 supply. The Protoss is down, but the Protoss also has carriers. Okay, these guys are trying to make something happen, but remember, they've just been making tanks for the last 15 minutes. Hasn't been worried about anti-air at all, so the Goliath effectiveness has been reduced immensely. Carrier count should be... I feel like 8 would be better, but he doesn't have the production. He's got the production, he's got the money, he's just not doing it. Nightstand, don't you want more carriers than this? No, maybe not. Doesn't need more than this, I guess. More Zealots, more Dragoons it is. Look, hybrid makes sense. Mass carrier, no, but I'm not sure if this really counts as hybrid necessarily. Oh, dude's falling all the way back. He's trying to expand here. Trying to expand here. Tanks are in full retreat right now. Run! Get out of there. He's making 2 more carriers. Okay, let's go. 8 is better than 6. Spartan says we should make battle cruisers. Every Terran will disagree with you on that one, but I just don't know. You gave the Terran enough time to make a bunch of Goliaths is the problem here. There was a window. It's just 6? It's just not 8. I don't know what to tell you. He's got +2 attack on him, which is nice. He's trying to harass over here, but the ground army is just not big enough. Trying to counterattack into one of these bases the Terran player has. It is chaos right now. Nothing to, I mean, nothing messing with those bases at all is pretty good. What's up? A bold move. A bold move. Lost a couple carriers there, and now we're officially in trouble. Terran's on a whole bunch of bases. 73 SCVs. He's got the tanks. He's got the ground army. We're back up to 6 carriers, which didn't really get it done in the first place, but you're making 2 more. So it is going to be 8 carriers here in a minute. Upgrades, +3/+2 for the mech. +1/+1 for the ground here for the Protoss, and then the air's at that +2 attack, nothing else. So better upgrades for the Terran. As many bases as the Protoss player has 2. This is not looking good. That is Nightstand. It is RJB. In fact, it is. Carrier group of 6. Again, bigger carrier group would be fan-friggin-tastic. But I don't rightly know. Good Psy Storm. Tanks with no support just need to run, and they're smart to do so. I really feel like everything changes if he goes up to 8 carriers. I do. Again, he's working on it, right? There they are. There's 7 and there's 8. They're not part of the group, but they're there. Get trapped. What's up? Thank you for the resub with Prime for friggin' 38 months. Let's go. No, can't get here in time to save that Nexus. Cool. Good snipe. This one would die to a couple tanks as well. Terran expanding down south. I mean, I love that both Protoss and Terran are just like randomly expanding wherever they can, just desperately. Gotta update that support goal. Yeah, these tanks are dead, but they knew they were dead. What's up, Ahmed? What is this Korean you're speaking in chat, Jericho and RJB? YouTube is not translating that for me. Spartan has the very brave opinion to say in a Brood War stream that something about Brood War is better than StarCraft 2. Goodness. How did you generate the courage to say something like that right here? Yeah, see, look, 8 carriers. That's what we're talking about. Now this base is going down. This base is going to die. And everything locks into place. And everything's cool now. Nightstand's great. He did fantastic. He got 8 carriers. He's making 10 more. Worker count was a 10 worker lead for the Terran, but now it is a 10 worker lead for the Protoss. A bold move. Trying to counterattack and just kind of base race a carrier player, but there's enough Zealots, there's enough Dragoons here. DT's getting some free hits off in there too. There's the scan, but man, DT's whittled this down quite nicely. Carrier's wrecking base after base after base after base. He's here. I don't think Protoss knows it's here. And that's it. Barcode rage quits, and that is a win. So it's not as quite as cut and dry as I made carriers, Terran didn't scan it, and then I won. But that's what the eventual outcome was. Nicely done at Nightstand. Outspending the Protoss, not by a lot for 23 minutes, but if you have carriers, you can get it done. That is the trick. Cool. So next up, one more Nightstand PvT. This one's going to be on, ooh, ye old fighting spirit. Let's go. Eternal map. It will never go away. There were Marines in Warcraft 3. Bold move. Wasn't there a Tauren Marine? Haha, the jokes. Like a Tauren Space Marine you could find in the Warcraft 3 campaign. Bottom left, Fighting Spirit. We think it's a Nightstand. Bottom right. It's a Terran. It is Dashi Zhong from 24H. No, Flash is not playing random. Flash is playing an ASL 21 right now, but he is Terran all the way. But he's in ASL 21. Very exciting stuff. Jaedong, Bisu, and Flash are all in 21. I think this will be the last one that all 3 of them are in together, if I had to make a prediction. I mean, because Flash said this will be his last one, and I do tend to believe him. Racks up. Cybercore up. Gas on the way from both players. So pretty standard opening both ways here. Jaedong will finally get his revenge as I shall return. Possibly. He's looking good. Flash is looking good too. I haven't seen anybody say that Bisu's looking particularly great right now, but there's a lot of hype for Flash and Jaedong. So Protoss expands after range has started. That's the latest expand you want to get against a Terran player. It's very, very safe. And can be aggressive too, because that range upgrade is fast. Terran getting factory out, getting spider mines before expanding as well. No bunker. Like, I understand you're worried about Dragoons. Build a bunker! Bunker doesn't help me walk across the map and kill the Protoss, says our Terran player Dashi Zong. They're still commentating together, Spartan. Spartan's out of... a little bit out of date on things. Here, check this out. This is them casting together and doing ASL 20. Not that long ago. Bunkered up. Trying to get a bunker here. Siege tank getting targeted, fired, and killed. Good targeting there, but it's like he's trying to bunker rush a Protoss who went Nexus first and punish him. That's not even what this is. And look, he's got range anyway. So your bunker... yeah, this is the dumbest bunker timing. If you're going to do this... no, but siege mode. Yeah, if you're going to do this, bunker it before the Dragoon has range, for heaven's sakes. DT pops out, though. Ooh, any comm sats? No. Okay, DT is going to save the day. Spider mines exist, however. Spider mine, hacks it. Hacks it, hacks it. Tank going to die, too. Can he save the Nexus? No. Not enough time to do so. Too many swipes on the bunker to save it, and the Nexus goes down. But it can be avenged by this DT, so bad times for Nightstand all of a sudden. Terran's expanding behind it. His expansion is dead. Doesn't have a bunker, though. Maybe counterattacking with some Dragoons could get some work done. But there are spider mines in your natural and a couple Marines. So hero DT here. Getting him out was awesome. Vulture Speed's on the way next, and Academy coming in. He's like, I probably could use some detection, I guess. We've got DTs moving out on the drops, which is why the Academy's coming in. And the Engineering Bay would be good, too. No Engineering Bay. Okay, I think I disagree with this Terran guy. Okay, re-expanding. DTs are here. Spider Mines trying to be anti-DT stuff. They do detect DTs and attack them, but they don't share that detection with anybody else in the Terran army. Comsat, Comsat, Comsat doesn't have the money to make a Comsat station right now. Make a Comsat station. Buckaroo. Okay. Comsat station started. Academy dead. No more Comsats available, but he's got 2 on the way. DTs are like, but do you actually have Comsats? No. Oh, this is so brutal. This is some good DT counterattacking. This one finishing would be huge. DT shutting down that other Comsat station might just be the end of the game, but he's not doing it. Spider-Mine kills like 3 Vultures and a couple SCVs. And the DT stays alive with 6 kills. This one's got 6 kills too. 12 kills total. Ugh. Okay, Vultures fighting. Comsat available from the natural. DT gets out of there, but SCV's dying like crazy. That allowed the Protoss to catch up as his second Nexus does warp in. Okay, Comsat, huge. Dragoons with range, also very good here too. An observatory is done. An observer popping out for the first time at 8.5 minutes. Just kidding, there's already one here at about 8 minutes. Yeah, every country's got their propaganda, Ahmed. Some of it's more effective than others, certainly. So, a few probes died there. 29 to 21 workers is not where you want to be. As a toss, Vulture gets in, gets a full scout off. Any sign of Reaver tech? You should probably check for that. No? You're just not going to check for that? There could be stuff back there. Okay, cool. We'll just stop and attack the assimilator a couple times, I guess. New Academy in the natural base. Safer location. Their main base is kind of a mess right now. Guess what? We're back with more DTs. Finally. Scan kills that one. This guy's going to unload on top of... He's trying to trigger the spider mines to engage without killing the DT. Oh, that was pretty sick, actually. Wow, all right. No missile turrets for you. No spider mine. Oh. Ooh. The missile on the missile turret making some 360s of coolness there. Kind of seems like it, Jericho. Three or four families in South Korea are responsible for over 50% of their GDP. So, like, they run companies? Look at the SCVs mining from the backside of these minerals for some reason. Not sure why they're all doing that. They're called chaboils. I wonder what the number is in America. Like, if you look at Amazon, you look at Walmart, right? I wonder what percentage of America's GDP comes from those two companies. Hey, guess who doesn't have any tanks? Yeah, and I guess we kind of had the same thing, Ahmed, in America with the Wall Street 2008 recession caused by, you know, big investment companies basically taking huge risks and collapsing the economy, and I'm not sure any of them ever went to jail either. Okay, 3 base in Protoss, sort of. Working on it. Up the right side. Pressure continuing. Is there another? That's an OBS. So what do we got? 41 probes at 36 SCVs. Has taken the lead economically. Awesome. Whew, excuse me. Right, and that was the bailout. Ahmed, that everybody was mad about, but then we forgot about because it was a long time ago. But yeah, super bad times. And did they learn their lesson? I don't think they did. Ah, Dragoon's getting yoinked. Right. And I mean, that's kind of always been the truth, unfortunately, Ahmed. I'm not sure there's been a civilization that's like, yes, we're willing to punish these extremely rich and powerful people for their wrongdoings. Doesn't happen very often. Sieged up and jumping on these tanks, though. Stutter stepping in. No Zealots, an Archon. And a bunch of Dragoons trying to clear this thing out. Spider mines being burrowed, connecting on Dragoons a little bit, but every tank is dead. Archons don't trigger Spider mines, but Vultures do full damage against them because shields take full damage from all of the things. So yeah, 10 kill Archon. Pops, but did what he needed to do here. 89 to 62 supply. Protoss is up big time here. And Prussian pushing the front. RJB says, the French Revolution did it. That is true. That is true. The French pulled it off once. Walled off against Vultures at the third base. Everything's fine there. Arbiters on the way here. Okay, so Terran still down 50 supply. Here comes the Protoss charging into this mess. Psystorms available? Yeah, a couple of them. Dragoon number is hefty. Tank count low. Gonna break this. Question is, how far can we break in? Trying to get a third base? Not really. Man, spider mines are so annoying to deal with, but... Okay, guy's got 2 tanks. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead, but we're playing it conservatively. Falling back a little bit, waiting for reinforcements, making a bunch of zealots, getting arbiters. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, this game is over. Over Kablova. Yeah, what I saw today, Ahmed, is that the strait is open to everybody who isn't America, basically. I thought that was funny. Welcome back, Jared. Ooh, yeah, homemade bread. A little bit of honey, a little bit of jam, maybe. Good stasis. Yeah, I mean, this Terran is dead. He just doesn't know that he's dead yet. He's not willing to die. He's expanding top right. Good job by him getting a 3rd base eventually, but it was a little bit too late. The DT pressure was too much before. Science Vessel comes in, wants an EMP or something. Tanks come out of stasis. And 2 of them survive being stasis, but then the reinforcements come in, and that is it. That's what I like to call over. I mean, he's holding it. But guess what? Reinforcements are here again. Are you putting... Wait, A1? You're putting A1 steak sauce on bread, Jared? What is happening here exactly? I am confused. Yeah, Protoss expanding down here. Terran's down 60 supply. I mean, if Terran makes any kind of a comeback here, I'm going to be highly impressed. Nice recall in the main. Right on top of the production. Not going to win it here either, but it really knocks the Terran even further down. Ooh, SCV's run up this way, but guess who found all this stuff too? Okay, this Terran's been dead for 5 minutes. Terran, give up. Give it up. Jared dips homemade bread in A1 steak sauce. What in the name of all that is holy? I know every family's got their own little weird food quirks, but where did that come from? Did you get that from your parents, or is that like just a you thing that you discovered one day? I have never seen anybody even attempt that. Oh, look. Okay, taking center. Terran refuses to die. Yada, 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 yada. He's sure fighting. And finally, he's out of there. Sheesh. Some Terrans are stubborn, man. Nice. Time for the SaviorSword extravaganza. We got a ZVP here with BabyTRex and SaviorSword. I'm curious about this. I don't know who's going to win this one. I think these players are pretty even in skill. So I don't know what to tell you to bet on this one at all. But we're on attitude. Top right, the BabyTRex. Bottom right, the SaviorSword. Ah, well, Rich used to put A1 barbecue sauce on bologna sandwiches. And Thousand Islands. Well, all right. Jared came up with it on his own. Fair enough, dude. Were you just experimenting with different foods? Or this is the one thing you were eating steak one day with A1 steak sauce and there was bread and you're just like, huh, and you dipped. And you're right, Ahmed. You are correct about Ooh, hatch first in. Good stuff. Probe didn't scout it in time to block it. About Israel and conflating the concept of Israel staying alive versus Israel being able to defend itself versus Israel aggression, right? And it is tough. Like, it's complicated and it's nuanced, right? Because when Israel was created, its neighbors did try to wipe it off the face of the earth immediately. A hatch here would be very fun. It wouldn't do anything, but it'd be fun. Maybe a block attempt. But that said, Israel's efforts in Gaza recently have reached the level of genocide, and that's not excusable no matter what's going on. So, everybody sure hates each other over there, don't they? Jared's like, I don't know what happened. Well, fair enough, sir. Do what you gotta do. So second base up, cannons up. BabyTRex either needs, he got double sunken, either needs a third base, or he needs to go for something like kind of a 2-base Hydra bus that SaviorSword can't handle. These are the options here. There's the third base. Okay, top left. Taking it low. Hero on attitude on the low ground. Okay, there's the Hydra Den. There's the second gas. It's going to be a Corsair +1 opening here from SaviorSword. We've seen this, right? This doesn't really work. If it's too many Corsairs against 1,000 Hydralisks, then the Protoss just sort of dies. Oh, he cancels there and goes here. Interesting. A little bit of Zealot pressure heading up to this base. Might as well work away at it. Macro hatch, macro Hydra production. BabyTRex loves his Hydras. So it looks like we are going to finish up that +1 attack for the Corsairs. There are not going to be any mutas to deal with. It's just going to be Hydras on the Hydra bust attempt. SaviorSword says, I wish I could have killed the third. Yeah, not particularly close, but it was a good attempt. Coming back into an injured base and trying to kill it is always nice. So here's the Hydra attempt, but the Zealots have speed, and the Hydras are like, where my lurkers are at. No lurkers, no lurker aspect, mass Hydra, and that's it. Sunken up the third, trying to drone up, 27 to 42 workers though. SaviorSword's probably going to get a third base here soon. Trying to head up to the 12 o'clock, but there are 4 Sunkens here, which is maybe a lot of Sunkens, but if you're dealing with Zealots with speed and +1, the more Sunkens the better, I always say. Another one is up there too, so I mean he's seriously defending that. Trying to get this base up, that's pretty vulnerable. But yeah, SaviorSword's third is there. There is lurkers. Okay, so he's not skipping lurkers. DT into the 4th base, gets a couple drone kills, doesn't get greedy, and just gets out of there. So lurkers, yes. Hive, yes. 33 to 43 workers, yes. Hydra count, not hefty. Sniping a High Templar and dodging Storm. Oh! The Storm kills the Dragoon. Don't see that very much. Adrenals on the way. Observer sees an expansion attempt up the top left. Ever tried any of the StarCraft 2 custom campaigns? Nope. Not a single one. Ooh, DT shutting this base down is so good. Forces a cancel on it, snipes it down. 120 to 78 supply at 12 minutes. An attack into... No lurkers up here, just Sunkens. Keep sending. Send everything you have, man. Okay, Hydras show up to help these Sunkens out. Trying to bring in Overlords in case there's DTs, I guess. Psystorm on the Hydras is necessary here, but no energy. Energy, yes. That's a good... That's a big storm there, but I'm not sure if there's enough Dragoon here to kill the remaining Sunkens is the problem. Making an Archon on the battlefield is pretty good. One Sunken's going to die, but there's still 3 back here, which is kind of huge. Lings jumping into this mess. Consumes on the way. Metabolic boost on the way. Are these Adrenalings without... These are Adrenalings without speed, which is weird, but hey, it gets the job done. Greater Spire coming in here, too, from BabyTRex. 4th base coming in from SaviorSword there. Big attack on the 3rd. Invested a lot into it. Did not get it done. This base is not all that defended. SaviorSword says, I probably shouldn't have tried to go for that base. Maybe not. Maybe you shouldn't have. Also, 2 cannons defending this base is not great. Actually, yeah. Oh, this is a nice little run by BabyTRex. Can he get the Nexus? Cracklings without any attack upgrades. Oh. Go around to the other side, Lings. Go around to the other side. Yeah, he's trying. He's trying, but he doesn't get it. 84 HP. So he's got his own version of almost killed the base, but didn't get it. Queens are on the way. There's an Ultralisk Cavern. Okay, BabyTRex is doing everything on 3 gas. Everything on 3 gas. He's got Defilers. He's got Queens. He's got Ultras. He's trying to make Guardians, I guess, also. It's only 3 gas, man. I guess he's got a bunch of gas. Expanding down the right side here, too. Here comes a push. 150 to 100 supply. 50 supply lead for SaviorSword, but ginormous Plague catching these Zealots and these Dragoons here. Sunkens up. Another Plague would be nice, and there's the second Plague. Psystorm getting thrown back here, too. Drones? I guess they're here to fight. That's what they did? I don't know. This base is fairly well undefended. I mean, yes, there are 5 lurkers here, but Psystorm exists. Zealots exist. Dragoons exists. No Dark Swarm there either. SaviorSword says, I don't know what to do with a Turtling Zerg. What you do with a Turtling Zerg is you take half the map and then say, come at me, bro. You let them attack you on half the map. You can be more cost efficient with your defense than they can with their attacks, and you win. That's the Toy Cop strategy. If Zergs want to turtle up like this, and it seems pretty good. It requires a lot of patience. Ensnares on the way. 8 Ultralisks in production at the same time. Reavers are out from SaviorSword. This is an amazing PvZ. Cracklings on top of your Plagued Dragoons. Psystorms here too. These guys kind of wander up into Lurker Town, USA without any detection. No! SaviorSword. Okay, well, last time there weren't lurkers there, so I guess maybe there aren't lurkers there this time either. No ability to lift up this Reaver. It dies immediately too. That attack got completely shut down. Blech. And suddenly it's now BabyTRex up 130 to 126 supply. He was down 50 supply like 2 minutes ago. Now he's got 1,000 Ultralisks. They've got Chitinous Plating. Speed's on the way for these guys. Mind Control's on the way now. He says Ultralisks. Maybe I can mind control them. Welcome back, Jordan. This attack might do it, man. Only up 10 supply. High Templar getting sniped. I mean, attacking this base would probably end it. The defense here is interesting, but not necessary. But yeah, Lurker sunken. Spore up here, so hard to break. He's going to try it, but yeah, the Observer dies because of the Spore, and you got to fall back. This is some really good locked up base stuff here from BabyTRex. BabyTRex expanding again. SaviorSword getting a base up that way. Minimally defending the 6 o'clock and not being punished for it is nice. I feel like he just needs to come down here, get up here, wipe that base, kill that one too, and then I think he wins from that position. I don't think he needs to engage into this at all. Ooh, a mind control on an Overlord that has stuff in it means you get the stuff. That could be pretty amazing. Psystormed. Revered. Yeah, Sunkens, Ultras, High Ground. BabyTRex is a little bit too fascinated with this area. Like, he's got vision over here, but not on any of the buildings of SaviorSword, so he doesn't know what's going on. Ultra's not particularly great against Protoss. That's why we don't see them very much in this matchup, especially once Reavers are out, which they are. No Spore at this base, so the Lurkers are going to be detected and die pretty easily, but then the Zerg comes in on the backside and jumps in. Here's a DT, but it doesn't really matter, and that army gets eaten up as well. So here come 1,000 cracklings. That's a lot of Reavers, though, man. I don't know if we're going to get a Maelstrom. Oh, I think that was a whiffed Maelstrom. That's a better Maelstrom. Can we hit those guys when they're in Maelstrom? No, we cannot. The pros make it look easier than it actually is. Jericho says, Mutatech switch! Mutatech switch. Ultras really die to Reavers pretty intensely, it turns out. So up this way, great. Up this way, great. Up this way, great. Also good. Well, at least he's scouting with an Overlord, so he knows that base is there now. Yeah, these Reavers in numbers like this really going to do pretty well against most ground forces from Zerg. All ground forces from Zerg. You need to plague them. You need to micro properly. If you can get into Guardians and snipe them down that way, that'll work. Nice, beautiful Maelstrom, but again, no follow-up on that. Oh, got one of the Reavers. Counts for something. Reavers in, pushing in, Guardian. There's the Guardians. There they are. +1 Carapace on these suckers. Even supply count, not exactly where the Zerg player wants to be, or the Protoss player wants to be, but I mean, SaviorSword expanding bottom left would put him in a great position. Ensnare on the Reaver is insult to injury. Ooh, good stasis on the Guardians, though. Man, SaviorSword, his spellcasting is always on point. Even if the Maelstrom maybe doesn't get followed up on, the stasises are going to be good. He knows how to handle big air stuff. This is a good PvZ. Yeah, he's just trying to use Ling Ultra against these Reavers, and it's just not functional that way. This base gets sniped. Another big Maelstrom. Where's the Storm follow-up? It's a beautiful Maelstrom. It really is. Do it again. Or, hey, just storm them without Maelstrom. They'll die. Yeah, they sure did. Again, sending Lings down into Reavertown, USA is just not going to get it done. If the Reavers are not defending, though, then suddenly these guys are getting a little bit more damage done because the Reavers didn't engage until it was a little bit too late. The Guardians got some free hits. They're getting some free angles on those Reavers. They got to fall back. Again, Reaver micro's tough because they're so friggin' slow. And attacking on the right side bites. Once again, every time SaviorSword attacks into a base, he just kind of loses everything in the process. But yeah, BabyTRex just full sending Ling Ultra across the map, hitting here, hitting here, hitting down here. SaviorSword tried to take this base, but maybe a little bit too late on that one. And suddenly all these bases are getting shut down. The Zerg player is still happily mining. Has got way more money than SaviorSword does. Yeah, this Nexus finally dies. This Nexus went down to like 100 hit points earlier. And SaviorSword's just starving out here, man. 132 supply, down 50, down 40 supply to the Zerg player. Reavers are good, but Reavers are slow. And yeah, where the Protoss army is, just, you know, you're faster than them. Come over this way, head down this direction while the army's over on the left side. Not a bad idea. No lurkers at the position means that the Protoss is going to be able to shut it down, but in the long term here, again, a 40 supply lead is just not going to work out. Nice Maelstrom. I've seen more Maelstroms in this game with 0 Storm follow-up than in every other game with Maelstrom combined, because it's usually only the pros that are doing it. And they're on top of it. Couple DTs in the mix. Another Ensnare. I like the Ensnare stuff. Army control, my greatest weakness. SaviorSword and taps. GG, nicely done. A little bit dicey early there from BabyTRex, but he really locked his bases up tight. And again, I think the move there is to just let the Zerg take half the map, you take half the map, and say, you come attack me. I really do. I think that's the way to do it, at least at this level of StarCraft. So nicely done, SaviorSword. Okay, final replay of replay time is going to be SaviorSword versus SwordFurb on Jane Doe. Really fun map. It's going to be a PvP here. Let's see what we get. What's up, Max Tyler? Things are good. Jane Doe is a Terran map. Well, that's why it's in ASL 21. Right side SaviorSword, left side SwordFurb. So, as always, you got these little guys. Little Marine, little Medic here, which will slow down things like scouting, things like fast pool Ling stuff, things like proxies. Because you have to kill this Marine before you get out. You're locked in. You have a little base down here you can expand to. Your expansion timings, your second base timing is not slowed down. But your ability to get out fast is completely slowed down enough to shut down a lot of interesting strategies that could be great. Like cannon rushes are slowed down. Proxy racks are slowed down. Ling rushes are slowed down. It's weird. See, look. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1008. It's like 8 whole seconds before you can get out. It's super, super delaying at the pro level. Maybe not as much here. Maybe that doesn't matter as much at this level where we're at, you know, 60 or 100 supply, but... All right, gonna step away for one more second here. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. going to be honest, SaviorSword, I don't think this game is really that close at all. In the games you've played against FFA in the past, you just kind of win pretty easily. And you said that she hasn't been playing that much recently, so I just assumed that you were just going to raffle stomp here. Interesting map, though. I mean, one base against a Nexus first, and the one basing couldn't punish anything. She's dead here at 5 minutes. Like, I don't know what we're doing for the rest of this game. I mean, scouting the Nexus first is great, but was there any punishing here? I mean, SwordFurb still hasn't expanded. It's 2 base to 1 base here. You're going to get your 3rd, maybe even before this Nexus goes down. It's 36 to 27. Workers finally taking the 2nd base at 6.5 minutes, but ugh. Why am I brave, SaviorSword? Am I wrong? Every game you've ever sent in that's you versus SwordFurb, you win. And you said that SwordFurb hasn't been playing very much recently. So where's my logic flawed exactly? Wait and see. Okay. Waiting and seeing. 3rd base coming up from FFA, so at least trying to catch up economically, but that 3rd is a little bit ahead of SaviorSword's. Dragoon count, pretty hefty. Psystorm's not done yet. Hold on a second. Mass Dragoon showing up here. Trying to bank on a Psystorm upgrade SaviorSword, but it's not done and shuts down the 3rd base. Okay. SaviorSword floating some cash here. Not using this gateway for anything, but the other 3 are running with Zealots. Is the speed upgrade done? Hopefully it is. That's big. That's a big shutdown there. You can hit that from there? Okay, that's funny. Hey, what's up, FFA? So now we have Psystorm. And pretty good dodge. Pretty good dodge. 101 to 90 supply. SwordFurb is up. And 3rd base getting replanted, but it is now significantly behind SwordFurb's. However, worker count could be a little bit better from FFA. That 3rd base has been up for a while. And it's still only 5 workers ahead of SaviorSword. I guess, you know, making more Dragoons is not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, Dragoon count is a big part of PvP. Even if you have the Psystorm, if you don't have similar to an equivalent number of Dragoons in a PvP, you're in a lot of trouble. Yep, SwordFurb brought her own Zealots as well. Trying to bust this front, trying to shut this 3rd base down again. Reavers would be good. I think Reavers would probably be better than Psystorm in this situation. There's a shuttle. Counts for something. Critter, not last time I checked. I think last time SaviorSword talked about traveling. There's a little bit of a drop back here. So worker count at the 3rd base is gone from SwordFurb, but I think the 3rd base of SaviorSword might die entirely. 115 to 88 supply. Yeah, I'm with Avkatinis. Last time SaviorSword talked about going to see FFA, it seemed like a trip. Or vice versa. But maybe that's changed. I don't know. 47 to 47 workers, but those 47 workers for SaviorSword are on 2 bases. Does he have enough to defend it against the Dragoons punching from the low ground to the high ground here? Again, some Reavers would be awesome, and Savior is working on some of those Reavers. Okay, Reaver pops out. Going to be really big on defending here, but the larger problem is that, well, this third base is running for SwordFurb, and SaviorSword's on 2 bases. Steps up. There's a DT here. There was a DT here, but SwordFurb has detection, so never mind. These Dragoons are bouncing around like idiots because Dragoon pathing is hilarious. SaviorSword trying to retake the third, but down about 20 supply here in a PvP is not ideal. Furb taking a 4th base while we're at it. Got Archons against Zealots. Doesn't really have an answer to Reavers, unfortunately. Does have High Templar for Storm, though, which, again, important in PvP, but, man, Reaver connections on Dragoons are better than Storm connections on Dragoons generally. High ground position, holding it as much as he can. See, there's the Storm dodge. Falls back to another high ground position, because that's what this map is. It's a lot of just kind of speed bumps, up and down, up and down. Hey, you got this high ground. What does it do? It just gives you high ground. It's not defending a base or anything. SaviorSword's third is back. 173 to 135 supply. Missed some storm drops, says SwordFurb. Indeed. Okay, trying to mash up this high ground here with Psystorm, yes, but still not ideal. Upgrades are 2-1 for Furb, 2-0-0 across the board from SaviorSword. No armor upgrades there at all. He killed a lot of her probes with Reaver drops. There's still 55 probes? Is this later this happens, or did I miss this already? It's good recovery to have 60 probes after getting major Reaver drops killing all of the probes. You're saying you got Reaver drop multiple times and is still at 60 workers at 17 minutes. All right. 147 and 121 supply. SwordFurb is up. This engagement is not the one, though. The Zealots trickling in, but just not enough of them. Standing, fighting tall. SwordFurb is 12 o'clock now, too. So, yeah, just kind of getting out macroed here. In the long run. But, yeah, mined out, mining, but that's it. Max thinks that Reaver dropping is dishonorable. SaviorSword trying to get a new base here. But this is the one I'm pretty sure SaviorSword does not know about. And that's going to be a big problem here for sure. $146 to 133 supply. Again, Reaver shots. So good. High ground cannons warping in just in time. As SwordFurb looks like she's setting up for an attack up this way. Big Psy Storm. Great Psy Storm. Really, really, really solid. Not as effective, not as, like, successful as it is against Zerg, where everything just dies, but still pretty important stuff. And then high grounding it, winning the engagement. Reaver doesn't even come into play there. Uh-oh. This base gonna die. Suddenly, it's a 5 supply lead here, which means the army is bigger for Furb than it is for SaviorSword right now. And bigger for SaviorSword now for Furb. Keeps bouncing back and forth. Top left base, trying to make that one happen too. Finding the 12 o'clock base with Reaver Dragoon. Furb in a position to maybe deal with that. Trying to save it, yeah. Trying to save it. Psy-storming the ramp to shut it down. The Reaver is dead. Maybe walked into cannon. Sometimes they do that because they're dumb. SaviorSword spending his money pretty well. That's a nice cycle there, though, from SwordFurb spending all of her money at the same time. Is up in overall army supply. SaviorSword's up in worker count, though. SaviorSword probably needs a new base. 2 bases mining is good here. I like the obs, checking to make sure there's not a base down here that Furb didn't know about. $54 to 53 workers. SaviorSword is up overall in probe count. Upgrades are 311 to a 3-3. I like that. Good Psy Storms, good high ground positioning here. Archon coming in to help. High Templar wanders in, does not get a storm off. Shoulda, woulda, coulda there. Fallen back once recognizing we need to meet up with the reinforcements on our high ground. And again, this map is, it's like Dominator, right? Fall back to the high ground, attack up the high ground. Fall back to the high ground, fall back to the high ground, attack up the high ground. It's all high ground to high ground. Like you really shouldn't ever have an engagement where everybody's on even ground. Should fall back to high. Somebody's going to fall back to high ground. No, haven't done the bridge map yet. Bigwan. Wait, hold on. What bridge map? Do the bridge map. Big attack, 12 o'clock. Nexus gonna die. It's a big chunk of the economy here as Furb gets knocked down to 1 base mining. Trying to rebuild this. There's no probes there. SaviorSword tries to take the 6 o'clock base, but enough Archons from SwordFurb to cause some problems that way, forcing a cancel on that one too. And suddenly, SaviorSword's 1 base mining. SwordFurb 1 base mining. SwordFurb has a bigger army though. Bridge to bridge 98. What? I don't understand your sentence, Bigwan. Did you request a bridge to bridge 98? Didn't see that. You did. Oh, there we go. I see it now. Haven't done it yet. No, Bigwan. Furb retaking 12 o'clock. Is SaviorSword in a position to take a 6 o'clock is the question. Not really, no. Not down 60 supply. A lot of zealots for late game PvZ. The Archons are eating well as a result. But just kind of moving whatever's over here for all time. SaviorSword expanded up this way, gone. This still mining. Hold on a second. This is Jane Doe, Detroit. It's a new ASL 21 map. Good stasis. SaviorSword and stasis are friends that will never end. Stasis is good. SwordFurb, taking 6 o'clock too. Yeah, double the supply in favor of SwordFurb, and there you go. Not bad. Impressive victory, especially considering SaviorSword said that Furb has been playing a lot recently. That's even more impressive. So nicely done. That's a GG. That is a win for the Furb. 144 APM as well, looking good. There's the outspend, even with the Nexus first by SaviorSword. Got the win anyway. That's hard to do. Hard to do. All right, let's head over to US West, play some games live out on the BattleNet. We'll do a Friends 4v4. Dun, 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 dun. We got a couple of those, Avkatinis. A couple of people show up on the stream that are women. There's like a 1.6% demographic that is women on the stream that watch the channel. Which one is it, Bigwan? Bridge to Bridge Combat 98. Do you have this map? Is the map in StarCraft? Is it possibly in Brood War? Yes, you passed it. Bridge to Bridge 98. There it is. Thank you. Top versus bottom, 4v4 on an old, ancient 1998 map. Let's go. Boom. But happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic one out here today. We're having a good time. Good support from Bjorn. Good support with Prime subbing here from Get Trapped. And some resubbed at Tier 1 yesterday. Phil with the 500 bits. Let's go, Phil. We got Bigwan. We got Avkatinis. Max is here. Jared's here. Crimney yesterday. Jericho doesn't like team maps. This is a Max Stravaganza map. It is. It is a Max Stravaganza map. Max says, I'll get it. Detroit says, I'm on the way too. Don't leave without me. There we go. SaviorSword pops in. And that's it, PJ. Okay, Bigwan, Avkatinis, Max, Jared, Crimney yesterday, SaviorSword, PJ. Nope. Just kidding. No. Protoneer takes the spot. That's fine. SaviorSword respectfully asks for green this time. And Jared says, sure. What's up, Battle America? Hi, 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 hi. Move Wander down. Bigwan, Avkatinis. Wait. Hey, Honk's here too. What's up, Honk? There. That'll do. So, Bigwan, Avkatinis yesterday, Jared, Crimney, Max, SaviorSword, Protoneer. Sure. This is a weird map. Let's go. Pathing is bad, says Critter. Uh-huh. A lot of bridges, folks. A lot of bridges. Okay, big map, 4v4. We're not necessarily next to our friends. Top left side. It's going to be Avkatinis. His teammate, 12 o'clock, is Jared. Their teammate, it was yesterday, is way down here in the south. And then their other teammate, Bigwan's, on the right side at 3 o'clock. So team 2 is Crimney, top right. Max, way down here, the bottom right. Protoneer on the left side, playing Terran. And then SaviorSword on the left side, too. So, wow. So neighbors, yes. Neighbors, yes. But no one else has a good neighbor. Not a good time. Max, it's Wander, I know. We talked about this. Guess you were loading StarCraft, though, so you missed it. Team Blue is SaviorSword. Team Red is Bigwan. Lag. Someone's lagging really hard. It is Battle America.
Ready to serve, my lord.
We're getting lag
Your
hacked.
name.
Is that what this
For the
is?
king, defending your honor.
Aw, this guy said hi, Mom. I thought they would be cool. Nope. I mean, might be cool, but very laggy anyway. Can we not drop him? Is it one of these? Boom. We were attacked. Battle America was a troll. Oh no. It's been a while since that's happened. Probably wasn't. Some crazy lag going on here now, though. That was crazy for a minute. It's pale green. No, we gotta restart the prediction just because it's gonna be, unless we can get the exact same teams as last time, but I don't remember who was on whose team. Unless this was it. No, this was not it. So Bigwan Crimney yesterday, Afkatinis, SaviorSword, Protoneer, Jared Wander. Good enough. Let's go. SaviorSword's really mad he didn't get green. Okay. Everyone's happy? Everyone's happy, right? Right. Okay, so we're going to refund the points on that last bet. We'll get a new one going here because the teams are slightly different. Team 1, Wander. Right next door to him is SaviorSword. Jared at the 6 o'clock playing Zerg. And then we have Protoneer top right. Team 2 is Yesterday left side. Avkatinis next door. Bigwan bottom right. And then Crimney next door to him. So it's kind of interesting. It's like top and bottom versus the sides here. Very, very different. Let's go Team Blue, who's Wander, and then Team Red is Bigwan. And that's that. C'est ça. Critter can't even comprehend that level of troll. Never been lag hacked before, huh, Critter? It happens. Jared is pretty isolated from his team. That is true. Yeah, can definitely be important. Furb. Definitely Sacre. This is the first live game of the day. My economy. What do you mean your economy? I mean, not now, but yes, eventually. Butalisks are definitely on the way. Lings. Uh-oh. Who's going to die up here? SaviorSword's just going to die? I guess so. No zealots, no cannons, no nothing? No, one zealot. Okay, fair enough. Also, Yesterday's coming up to assist, too. Hey, Dark Shade, you are not wrong. StarCraft is hard to play. Zealots coming in to defend right now. Drones coming over? Are you trying to sunken rush? Seriously, though. Are you possibly trying to sunken rush? Avkatinis, what is the play here? He's sending... Did he just bad rally drones into death? Maybe that happened. Okay, SaviorSword survives. Get some help. That's a lot of zealots. Okay, Lings need to assist the Sunkens. Okay, one Sunken down immediately. Avkatinis now trying to get Sunkens down. Jared trying to spell bollocks here. The third Sunken would have been nice. Maybe, I don't know if it would have won, but it would have been nice. There's money. There is money here. 400 minerals of money. In fact, turn this into a sunken and the spawning pool still exists. Got Zealots trying to pressure left side, but we've got Vulture here. We've got Bunker here too. Can you ally on this map? Dunno. Hey! He did sunken it. It's gonna die though. Little late. Meanwhile, Vulture pressure on the right side. Bunkers, yes. Marines, dying. Speed Vulture, crazy exciting. Sergeant Ranch, what is up?
For your sponge bath?
Oh, we're ready for our sponge bath, Sergeant Ranch. Thank you for gifting a sub out to 5 Monster. There you go. I don't think Jared has enough money to rebuild a hatch, and he doesn't have a hatch anywhere either, so nope. SaviorSword is up here harassing yesterday. Bigwan, well, get big. What's up, Stratos, 8-bit, Mutas, trying to defend his buddy yesterday. Hey, Ivan. How's it going, man? Falcon is Bolivian or Indian? Okay. Do I get to choose? Is it like a choose your own adventure? What's up, 4 Prime? Do I get to be Bolivian or Indian based on choice here? Afkatinis just lost a bunch of his. He's got 6 dudes? 4 dudes on minerals right now. Not a lot. One Mutalisk getting some work done anyway, though. I am Bolivian or mono. Is mono? I don't know what mono is, Ivan. What you got for me, man? Mononucleosis. That's a disease. Mono or stereo. Oh, there you go. I'm Bolivian. Ah, alright. I guess I don't have a choice. Jared is eliminated. Alright, so Team Blue's up top. Team Blue expanding. Team Blue taking a lot of bases. Team Blue setting up tanks. Setting up Zealot Dragoon spots. Dealing with these Mutalisks. Yeah, that was a bad place to spawn, Jared. We can, Jared. Mutaflock not big, but Mutaflock moderately effective. Goliath with Charon boost exists, so we're gonna get out of there. Nobody's even really at 60 supply yet. Bigwan at 59. Protoneer's at 58. Corsair's here to fight the Mutalisks as well. Not really trying to win the game with these Mutas. Oh, double stuff, Starboy. Definitely double stuff. Like, don't even have to think about it. More Corsairs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now you run. Now you split. No split? That's okay. It's only 4 Mutalisks. Doesn't matter if they die. Alright. Team South versus Team Top at this stage of the game. Brown, blue, and yellow, and orange against olive, magenta, and tan. And Starboy is the opposite of Falcon. He would go for the thins. Okay, good connection. Mutas can't fight the Corsairs. There aren't enough of you. There's no Scourge support either. What are you trying to do? Oh, Scourge support. Speak of the devil. Yeah, charge. Maybe not as many connections as we wanted. All the Mutas die anyway. Blah. Terrible, terrible outcome. Let's see. Everyone has 2 bases, right? Avcatinus is on 2 bases. Bigwan's on like 4 bases because Bigwan is Bigwan. Could take this base. I think these are Jared's drones. They are. Bigwan's taking Avcatinus' bases, which is kind of fun. Spider Mine, Siege Tanks looking good from yesterday. Got a second base up. Not mining from it. In trouble a little bit. Dragoons from Wander? I don't know if you want to come in here, guy. You sure you want to come in here? I mean, killing a Rax seems pretty free. Probably right, Max. Somebody should kill Jared's drones, but there's other drones to mind control. Don't worry about it. Siege tanks? What? Okay, we're trying to get in here. SaviorSword and Wander together. Zealots in the mix. No, we've got some Bigwan in here as well, though. So yeah, Siege Tank support plus Bigwan being in here is going to be really important. Bigwan is waiting to get 200 supply. Bigwan is now attacking Savior. He's doing stuff. 4 Prime has finally defeated SaviorSword in 1v1. Let's go. Excellent. Uh-oh. SaviorSword just lost his second base. He's trying to get into carriers with 1. No, there's 2 gas there, I guess. Fair enough. Yeah, Bigwan's scary. 122 supply. By far the biggest guy on the map right now. Expanded a bunch. Didn't really get attacked early. And benefiting immensely from that. Muta's trying to kill Zealots here, which is not easy to do. I mean, it takes a while, but at least they don't shoot back. Yeah, trying to shut down this 4th base of Wanders. Siege tanks from yesterday are here as well. Corsairs of Wander here to engage with the Mutalisks. The Scourge show up. Double Corsair. Interesting. Both Wander and SaviorSword have Corsairs. That's good stuff. I mean, I don't know where else you put that Nexus is the thing, Max. So yeah, Avkatin is small 2-basing Zerg player. Very sad. Trying to do what he can with Mutalisks, but there's only so much you can do with 2 bases. Trying to get these tanks to move up a little bit. Siege that Nexus, like force them to engage. Okay, they're shutting this base down. But again, this is Wander's 4th base. They're trying to set up pressure down here on Criminy. Hard to break tank Valkyrie, especially across a bridge. So what are we loading up here, Protneer? Where are we going, dude? Protneer is a strong Terran player. Maybe helping defend this Nexus, if at all possible. Bunch of queens out. Man, this would be a terrible free-for-all map, wouldn't it? Really, really bad. So SaviorSword's gonna mine out soon, if already he has. Yeah, he's already mined out. He's got a base over here, though. He snuck one across the other side of the map. And they're going to try to break Criminy here. Tanks, yes, but no vultures is a little bit weird and suspect. We've got some cloaked wraiths back there. I guess to try to assist, but immediate scan there. Like, immediate scan, plus there's an obs from Wander here anyway. Queens showing up from Avkatinis. Spawn Broodlings available? No. Almost. 138 supply on these suckers. Can maybe kill those tanks. I'm not sure how much it matters. Criminy needs stuff. Tanks would be nice. Not enough money for it. It's pretty bad for Prime. Cannot disagree with that one. I think Criminy is just dead at this point. There is enough energy for Spawn Broodling from Avkatinis, but not sure how much it matters. Ooh, Bigwan comes in from a weird angle, catches the unsieged siege tanks of Protneer. Causing some issues there. Bigwan coming up, trying to save Crimini's base. Is it too late? That command center is dead. There's enough money to build a new one, and this base exists too. So everything's okay. Didn't bring any zealots to that fight, huh? Derico says there's a DT somewhere. I'm sure there is. It's a big map, though. Well, alive, but not happy. Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. Does Afghatinus not
There's
have
one.
spawn broodling here, or what?
Get mogged.
He could spawn broodling these tanks, but he's just not doing it. I guess they weren't needed. The tanks are dead anyway. And Crimney's base kind of survives. There's a control tower and 2 supply depots there. That's about it. Crimney's did save some buildings down this way. Factory, starport, alive. Got some gas income down here too. Again, the bridge-to-bridge aspect of this map is really, really awkward to travel on. Wander's coming down to try to make sure Crimney's actually dead. He's sending, but it's hard to do. Look at this. This line of gateways that Bigwan has built here along this path. That's fun. Again, it's a weird map. Leads to weird things. You want to spawn brooding an individual Dragoon? Not really, but I mean, these guys have a lot of energy, Afghatinus. He parasites an obs. Is he gonna... There's some tanks back there? Okay, there's the spawn broodling. The Corsairs just have to fight the Mutas. The Mutas just have to fight the Corsairs, and the Mutas win that one. They have upgrades. 1-1 going to be helpful there for sure. Okay. I guess you don't have to spawn broodling the tanks if there's nothing protecting the tanks, and the Mutas are here. So there's one Goliath. A turret pops up just in the nick of time. Again, this is not a big Muta stack. It's not even a full stack of them. Wander says, we're in a lot of trouble here. If SaviorSword's dead, and if this base also dies, then SaviorSword base is in trouble here too. Protoneer calls GG. Wander calls GG. And Team Southside gets the win. A lot of that was just placement, man. A lot of that was just really, really tough with Jared being isolated at the 6 o'clock base and just getting murdered all the way down. So nicely done, Team Bigwan. That is the victory. Well done, well done. Pathing is bad, Critter says. Indeed it was. So yeah, Bigwan got big. He outproduced everybody. He outkilled everybody but Protoneer. Fellow Terran player. He outraised everyone and out-resourced everybody too, because, you know, Bigwan knows how to macro, among other things, but especially knows how to macro. So nicely done. That was fun. Let's do a fastest map. We've had some really good luck with FMEs the last couple days on stream, so let's check out an RJB FME. There we go. Where colors are available. Much to SaviorSword's happiness. Crimney's like, I don't even know what happened there. Uh-huh. Well, part of it is that Jared died early. Whoops. All right, Sergeant Ranch, half catinous sword. That's interesting. Jericho, Wander, and Porver replays. SaviorSword, Bigwan, Critter, Sacre is in here too. Put Soxray in here. Four Prime, you want in? Hey, hey, who's that? We get a raid coming in. No, Bovine Slime resubbed at tier 1 for 33 months and re-upped his channel membership on YouTube for 43 months. Holy cannoli on that one. Thanks, Bovine. Double trouble, man. Double trouble. Okay, Sergeant Ranch. Who's half Canitus sword? Bovine is definitely a legend. Mr. Bovine Slime. What a name, too. Really sticks through the ages, huh? 4 Prime, Sakura, Bigwan, Critter, Ranch. Who is half cut? Is that Avcatinis? Thank you. So RJB and Protneer and Wander are really scary. Ranch is pretty good, too. 4 Prime, Bigwan scary. We're going to move Wander with Sakura, I think. So Protneer, RJB, Sergeant Ranch, Sakura. 4 Prime, Wander, Bigwan, Critter. I think that sounds good. Team's okay? I don't know where Marsara guy went. Cardiox. A lot of people have been kind of disappearing over the last, 2-3 years. 'Tis the nature. Okay. Let's go. Protneer says he's Critter level. I think Protneer's probably better than Critter, but I don't know. And part of the thing about fastest map is a huge skill is dropping and defending against drops. You can be a great macro player and get up to maxed out and be sending and sending and sending, but if you can't see a drop coming and shut it down, it's hard for you to win. That could mean that you're a lot worse than somebody who is on the other team. So team right side is team red. It's going to be Sergeant Ranch, Protoss. Going to be Sakura, Protoss. Going to be a Protonier, Zwanzig Green, and then another Protoss is RJB. Bottom left is Zerg player Bigwan. Protoss Critter. Another Protoss Wander. And 12 o'clock is 4 Prime. So we got Team Red versus Team Blue. I think it depends on a lot how Sakura plays. Can Critter deal with drops is the question here too. I mean, can anybody deal with drops? You can be a person who's usually pretty good at dealing with drops, like Bigwan, and still take a huge drop and lose all your workers and lose. That's the thing about fastest map, is it's tough. Max is funny. Sounds like a plan, Jared. Did you eat all of your bread and A1 sauce? I guess it's not that far removed from like a steak sandwich, right? Trying to set up a cannon rush down here, but scattered out, spotted out, and going to be shut down. Like a steak sandwich is bread, steak, some kind of steaky sauce. So it's just steak sandwich minus the steak, which is not as weird, I guess, as I thought on first blush. So, I'm reconsidering my position on this. Hey, what's up, Argonest? What's up, Detroit? Hey, Ahmed. Sorry, man. A lot of people want to play. What do you want to play, Ahmed? Sounds good, Max. Gotta update support goals with bovine. Hold on. 15. And 35. Red Dimension is winning. This gets shut down by Lings, as expected. A little bit of Zealot pressure coming on left side here. Critter is getting a cannon up. I hope that's a cannon, because here comes an attack. Four Zealots on top of the probes. Not building a cannon. Why is there not a cannon, Critter? You need a cannon, Critter. Wander's coming in to try to save him. RJB is here to snipe his Nexus. Not good. Not good to lose Nexus in first 3 minutes of the game. Got it. Well, that sucks. He's got a new Nexus coming in down here because he had enough money for it. Yeah, gotta have a cannon, man. Don't listen to Toy Cop when Toy Cop says don't make cannons. You gotta make cannons. At least one cannon. You had the forge and everything. There was even a forge here. So Critter's in trouble. There was a cannon rush attempt right side by Sacre. He's got more cannons defending, though. Zealot pressure up here on to 4 Prime 2. Realistically, you do not want to make cannons, but we aren't good enough, so we make cannons as happy. I don't know, man. Whenever I cast Professional Fastest Map, Protoss makes a cannon. I don't know if that's true. Vulture pressure here from Protoneer. That's why we have Bunker stimming back inside the bunker. Nice job, 4 Prime. Good move. Not really going into factories here. He's just getting up another barracks, which, as always, long-term is kind of tough to make work when there are Protoss on the map, especially, but we'll see what his plan is here. What's up, Jordan? Jordan B. Happy Saturday, man. Spider-Mine's not very good versus Marines. This... Okay, well, got a good connection there on some Zealots as well. Wander trying to be a good teammate out here defending his teammates. RJB coming down bottom left to Bigwan with enough Zealots maybe to deal with 3 Sunkens? I don't know, man. He's going to snipe main bases today. He's going for it. That's right. It's totally Sunday. Right. You are. And drones get pulled. Should be fine. Pros don't play 4v4 much. True, true, PJ. True and true. Ah, speed just kicked down on RJB's Zealots. There you go. Cannons helping here, absolutely. Helping your Zealots a ton. Marines and medics out. Speedlot's pretty scary against your zealots too. Unless you got that stim. RJB is now going to make DTs. Let's find out. Bonk. Hey, look, DT tech. PJ knows how RJB plays. He's got experience. RJB, Mass Zealot coming into Bigwan again. It is 8 Sunkens down here. No Hydras. Well, he was going for it anyway. He got the hatch once. Might as well try to get it again. Where are the Hydras, man? Good storm connection on them drones. Bigwan's in trouble. He's getting bullied. All his zealots are dying, but he just got a nice walk in with High Templar storm attack. Spider-Mind's up from Protoneer, causing some issues. Sieged up. Spider-Mind up here, too. Somebody's lagging in this thing, and I don't know who it is. Prime says there are DTs. These little walk-in storm attacks are amazing. Honestly, pretty great. Yeah, I don't think RJB actually has any. Hey, Ahmed. Okay, yeah, we can do a Phantom. Sounds fine. Let's do it. Protoneer's here to finish off Bigwan after RJB murdered him so hard. And then a big Zealot attack coming in on a Critter as well. Says, I killed your Nexus once, I can do it again. Defense coming in. Yeah, as Bigwan's trying to get, or as, where is Bigwan? Bigwan's getting attacked, he can't really help. Probe's gonna catch a storm any second now. There it is. That's the 25 kill storm we were looking for. Some probes got pulled, but not all of them. Yeah, Sergeant Ranch is here to kill Critter as well. What's up, MH? Protoss. Good stuff. Yeah, I think that's it, though. Critter's out and Bigwan's out. Don't really see a path forward for team left side here. Wander's got a lot of Reavers. Critter's got enough money to rebuild and a probe down here, too. It's the one. This is the one probe that he has. He cannot lose this. If these Zealots figure out he's there, they might take him down. Lurker's trying to defend against tanks and stuff. No, we've got comsats. Unfortunately for you. Yeah. Totally squished up here for sure. Bigwan taps. I don't know if Critter wants to come back here. Wander's like, nah. And that's a GG. All right, so Team Right Side. Team Red gets the win there. Nicely done. Sergeant Ranch, Sacre, Proteneer, and RJB. Let's not forget about him. Team RJB gets the victory out there. Okay, excellent stuff. Excellent, excellent stuff. All right, let's go Happy Phantom.
I love the smell of napalm.
Hey, Cardiox, gifting a tier 1 sub to Happy, given a total of 2,007 gift subs on the channel is just insane. Thank you, Cardiox, and Happy says thank you too. I'm sure he does. I'm sure he's here. RJB tells Critter, you went 4-gate. Risky, risky move. Add that support out to the purple dimension there. Thank you so much, Cardiox, again. Ah, Critter got sidetracked by the action out of 11th's base. All right, so Max, SaviorSword, 4 Prime, PJ, Jericho, Ahmed, Detroit, and Afghatinus. Let's do. No shenanigans, he says. No shenanigans. Someone's not clicking OK or the start button either, which is really weird. Thanks, Afghatinus. Someone sure didn't, though. Or were lagged out, one of the two. All right. Kabam! Good stuff. Get the names in the top left. Okay, names up, names updated. Let's do it. Top left, it is Max, 12 o'clock. Barcode Ahmed. Top right is PJ. Right side, Jericho. Bottom right, Afghatinus. We got ourselves Detroit, 6 o'clock. SaviorSword's looking like SaviorSword. Left side is 4 Prime, and the gas was taken in the middle by Ahmed. And not SaviorSword. SaviorSword is grumpy about that. Horsify a comsat station. How do you horsify a comsat station? I don't even know where you'd start with that, to be honest. stepping away. 1 second. Actually, let's do this. Check out Falcon Paladin plays. Afkatinis is going to try kill someone. No doubt. Be right back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Iron Vanguard? How you doing? We're here. Somebody dying? Is Afkatinis doing early Phantom stuff? Kind of feels like he is. Yeah, he's, is he a knight? Did he claim knight? What is going on here? We're only 4 minutes into this game. It says Magenta is Phantom. He didn't claim anything, but he's friggin-enormous on... Farewell's trying A1 on bread. SaviorSword's up here trying to kill Ahmed as well. Ahmed. SaviorSword. SaviorSword going Phantom? SaviorSword's going Phantom. It looks like a SaviorSword and Afkatinis going Phantom early maneuver. I don't know if this actually works with these two. Maybe they're both pretty good. SaviorSword says, Afkatinis went first, can't blame me. I don't. You know what's funny about A1 sauce is that I don't think I've had it since I started getting steaks done medium rare, which is the right way to do it. So my steaks have no steak sauce on them anymore, and I guess I haven't had like a steak sandwich with kind of lesser quality steak because you just put it in a sandwich anyway, to put steak sauce on it anyway. So, Scan 1, siege tank, can 1, siege tank. Yeah, PJ got hit early. 4 prime. Is he out of scans or what? No, don't do it. Build a science vessel. Come on, you got this. Oh, these SCVs getting lurker murked. Build a science vessel. Build a science vessel. You must have enough something for that. Your gas income has not really been bothered all that much, or maybe it is because you stopped fully saturating the gas. Just stay alive, man. The longer you stay alive, the harder it is for these phantoms to do it. Magenta, send him an overlord. He's got a slow overlord. It's like, why are you not sending him detection? Magenta is confused. Magenta still doesn't know what's going on. It's SaviorSword and it's Avcatinus. Max is out here playing Terran. Doesn't have anything at all in his army, which is a problem. Probably making a science vessel here. Let's go. The confusion on display here. Here come the mutas. And 4 prime taps out at the mutalisks. Max, and he was a paladin. Max has like 3 tanks. Wait, what? Oh. PJ was a mayor. He dead too. Oh, Ahmed took his base. So he rage quits out. That's fantastic. Gotta love that. Alright, I think this is going to be a Phantom win. I mean, Ahmed didn't know who the Phantoms were until recently. Max is playing Terran, which he's not good with. Jericho got Survivor. He doesn't give a crap about anybody else except himself. And then Detroit's just kind of Detroit. It'd be funny if Detroit was a pirate. Detroit's on the counter. Yeah, Ahmed. Did seem like you're a little bit lost about what was happening in the game, huh? Both paladins dead. Jericho doesn't give a crap. Max is not doing this on his own. Just for the sake of completionism. Slayer out. And then if Jericho's a survivor, it should be over. And he is. Okay. Yeah. Well, it worked out. I mean, it helped that Detroit, for some reason, was playing a lot slower than usual, even as a paladin. And that Max was playing Terran. And that Ahmed was confused. I mean, a lot of it came down to a lot of interesting options that way. So, we'll go Happy Phantom 2. SaviorSword got a Phantom win. He's had a lot of Phantom losses recently. Wander, 4 Prime, Jericho, a Cardiox, Detroit, Happy, Protoneer, Avcatinus. Savior rushed again. Get him. I was amnesiac. Never been amnesiacs ever, he says. Well, there we go. Ahmed, you trying to get in here or what? Trying to get you a spot, sir. No? Ugh, then Ahmed says, I'm not even playing. Alright. Can we do another Phantom? Sure. You ready to play? No. Alright. Neat. Let's go. Suddenly 4 Prime's showing lagging like crazy. You know, Jericho, I gotta say, the fact that you were just like, meh, I don't care about anybody but myself in that last game is just kind of like, kind of just rubs me the wrong way, you know? As long as I win, I don't care. Okay, top left. It is a dark blue Sergeant Ranch. Next door, a Wander. Top right, Happy. Right side, 4 Prime. Bottom right, Bigwan. 6 o'clock, Avcatinus. Bottom left, a Cardiox. Left side is Protoneer. I helped the others when I was Survivor. Not in this one, you didn't. What are you talking about? Boom, 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 boom. What are you talking about? You helped the others when you were Survivor. No, you didn't. You didn't do anything in the last game. Yes, I did. When? Today? Oh, other times you have. Right, I'm talking about today. What have you done for me lately, Jericho? You been drinking, Jericho? I think you're grumpier when you've been drinking. Survivor is OP if you're Terran. Pretty strong. Pretty strong. Near Paladin, 4 Prime Paladin. Nothing else? Jericho will come back tomorrow, say, I'm sorry for saying mean things. Cannon rushing Avcatinis? Yes. Cardiac, no. Bigwan is. That's exciting. What's up, Low That Funny? How's it going? Unally, Bigwan. Bigwan Phantom. Gosh dang it, Bigwan. Bigwan's another person who has no interest in playing Phantomo the way you're supposed to play it. None. When he's Phantom, he just goes for it, man. He goes hard. And then he dies. Although, I don't know, he's emboldened by the fact that it worked last time. It worked with SaviorSword and Avcatinis, so why shouldn't he try it again, I guess? Hey, nice. Lol that funny. Good to see you back on a Sunday. Welcome back to StarCraft. I'll be here until the end of time doing StarCraft. All right, Bigwan's going. Does he have a friend? Does he have a friend who's interested in helping him or not? Because I don't know that he does. Generally, it doesn't make any sense to try to help out the Phantom who's revealed himself that early otherwise. Okay, so Bigwan's hanging out, getting big, taking a second base. Obviously phantoming, nobody's trying to kill him. I guess they're setting up for it lower? Well, alright. I mean, Wander's unallied him at least. We've got Protneer also kind of pressuring him. They're just biding their time. As long as the Phantom is contained on one base and everybody else is alive, then the Phantom's going to die. Unless everybody else is just kind of bad. Or, you know, there's a survivor who just doesn't care about helping anybody else. Hey, what's up, Majavan? This is Phantom Mood. Check it out. For Prime's internet has been spotty today. He's on the Wi-Fi, after all. Ooh, Protner says happy is the other Phantom. Dun, dun, dun. Is he right, though? I don't know. This is interesting. I am magenta, not pink. 3 factory with vessel. Magenta Phantom, says Avkatinis. Okay. Looks like it's going to be Happy and Bigwan, not great. Oh, Mutas came to... Oh, well, not ready for Mutalisks. Protneer says, I'm Phantom. I can barely make that much. Wait, what? Ow. Spider Mines, Sunkens, Detection, DTs not having the best time running around. Happy says, I am a mayor, good sir. I always claim mayor. Yes, you do. Mayor doesn't get bonus income. DT's trying to mess with Wander a little bit. Not really much to stop this from happening. I guess there's only 3 DTs left, though, so never mind. Oh, someone down here into Protoneer's base. He's got Comsat. He's got energy. He's not realizing what's happening yet. Where's your scans? Yeah, that's defended with the turret, but the second base is getting shut down, which is kinda huge. Comsat dies, but there's more Comsat where that one came from. This one has energy as well. Yeah, no probes down in the main. Also, no mining at the natural base. There you go. Put them to work. Put those probes to work. That is what you do. More Mutalisks causing problems here for Bigwan. Max thinks that Happy is a paladin. Okay. He says he's a mayor, but alright. He could be a paladin. There's a chaos like that for sure. DT's in Avkatinis' base. Causing some issues too. Also, Avkatin is trying to go for nukes instead of double Comsat, which might be a problem. DT's hacking away down here, trying to supply block Avkatinis. Does sound nice, Max. Okay, there's the scan. Mutalisk count. Fairly good. No upgrades on them yet, but that's alright. Dragoons. Bigwan has no probes, which is going to be a problem for him. Still spider mining up here. So this is 2 separate Phantom modes where the Phantoms just go. First one, Phantoms won. This one, I don't think it's happening. They do not have the luck they needed to make this work. They're going to try their best, which I appreciate. Depowering these gateways is pretty nice. Oh yeah, you can fight this. This is not enough Dragoons to do anything here at all. Farsight Scanner. Sure. I think that's a good name, Jared. Containing Happy as well. Siege tanks top. Siege tanks bottom. Yeah, Detroit. Happy's the other Phantom. They're friends. Look at all these factories that Happy has. But there's too much. There's just too much enemy here. Like the slow push down here on Bigwan. Just trying to use cannons to deal with these Mutalisks, but there's just too many of them. That's a decent storm that he just ate with these Mutas, but there's still 12 of them here. He's trying to build Goliaths out of these factories and save him from this mass Mutalisk, but it is not working. Hey, what's up, Dev? What's up, FCon?
Nuclear launch detected.
Seemed like a double nuke sound? Oh, it sure did. Here they are. Double nuke across the sky. What does it mean? Oh, Bigwan. You are dead, Bigwan. Hey, what's up, Joe Lewis? No problem, sir, as long as you're here. How's it going, Vishy? Protoneer's like, if there's an amnesiac, one of the Slayers has to leave to avoid the amnesiac becoming Phantom. Nobody wants to leave. Everybody wants to stay in and be a hero.
Nuclear launch detected.
Irradiate BabyTRex. Is there an amnesiac? Too late now. Nice, nice. God, double nukes on that shoreline. Really good. And then the mass Muta Scourge comes in, and a bunch of queens, and Happy is dead. Happy dead. Radiates are good. They're not that good. Mutas on the right side here, too. 4 primes Mutas have been really important today. Tanks should get an anti-air augmentation. I don't think they need it, but sure. Would a triple nuke be needed to do that in StarCraft 2, says David. I don't know the exact numbers of how much damage a StarCraft 2 nuke does. I know it's less. I'm just not sure what the numbers would be. Yeah, I've been watching March Madness, Joel. Joe Lewis. $500 or 2/3, whichever is higher, nuke damage. And that's it. Phantom. Do we have an amnesiac? We do. Protoneer's like, we tried to avoid this. We tried to avoid having an amnesiac, but no one will listen to me, and now we have an amnesiac Phantom. Protoneer says it's pretty clear me and 4 Prime are Paladins. Avkatina says I'm a Slayer. Triple battle cruisers on 2 bases isn't sus. That's totally reasonable. Got some Goliaths out there too. Building on Bigwan's corpse. More science vessels. Never bad to have science vessels. Africanus is like, you can kill me if you want. I don't really care. I'm not Phantom. Maybe it's reverse psychology. Oh, stepping away. One sec. Re-executing someone? Wait, who's fighting here? Looks like a Cardiox is just straight up fighting against Protoneer. What? Sergeant Ranch building a ton of stuff top right. He says, I am a knight. I am rich. But also you're building 1,000 factories, which freaks people out. Also, your factories are gonna get nuked, sir. Why didn't you claim knight then? Because it's funnier. Blah. Mutas, queens, spawn broodling. I don't even know what he spawned broodling to down there, but let's see how funny he is now. All right, so he's out of there. Never a good sign when you have to tell people you're sane, Jared. Just a thought. Maybe leave that unsaid. Okay, Sergeant Ranch is saying he's innocent, but I don't know, man. Command center infested. He was a knight. Dun dun dun. All right, here we go. Here goes nothing. Who's left? We've got Wander. We've got Afkatinus. We have a Cardiox. We have 4 Prime. And we have Protoneer. Wander, maybe?
Detected.
Not that guy. Somewhere there's a guy. Oh no, I'll herf Fant.
Nuclear launch detected.
That's a double nuke if ever I heard one. No way he's gonna hit this. Where is he? What's up, Andrew? I think the Phantom might be winning, Andrew.
Nuclear launch detected.
Cardiox is having a good time with it. BabyTRex still plays, yeah. We had a BabyTRex versus SaviorSword 1v1 match on the stream earlier. He's still around. And then Afkatinus leaves. And he was a Slayer. Why did he do that? Because he wanted to nuke people, but you can't really do that. Not make people want to kill you. So at this point, everybody thinks it's either Wander or it is a Cardiox. It could be 4 Prime, it could be Protoneer, but I don't know, man. Okay, here we go. Cardiox with his Goliaths of plenty versus these Mutas. He's got +3 on them. Mutalisks don't stack very well. The upgrades are better for Goliaths than they are for Mutas, but a little Ensnare and a little Spawn Broodling could change the tide on this pretty effectively. All right. He does win that battle, but all the Mutas, I mean, there's still a full stack of Mutas. They're not all dead. Let's be real. More Goliaths. More Goliaths. Yeah, I caught the nuke in the middle and the nuke on 4 Prime Afkatinus. That was pretty good. RJB was the most pro from what I remember. RJB is possibly still the most pro. He's still around too. Oh, good. Yeah. Playing some non-StarCraft as well out of Falcon Paladin Plays. I lost my job in September of 2024, Mr. Funny. And so we've been branching out, streaming a lot more often, and trying to make the ends meet. You nuked 7 times green. Oh. Killed middle and his main and his nat. Wow, this is still a lie, but it did take a nuke. That's true. Wander, fallen back a little bit. Afkatinus here to murder him. Wander says, I don't have tech because I got nuked by Afkatinus. That is true. He is trying to rebuild the spawning pool. Oh, man, he's knocked back to the Stone Age. To the Stone Age. Look at these tanks. Ah, queens! Oh, the sound of spawn broodlings in the mornings. I don't know how much more money our Cardiox has left. He's still mining here. He's got income. If a Cardiox can get this in now, if he can get there fast. Again, Wander doesn't have any tech. He doesn't have a Spire. He doesn't have a Hydroden. He can build queens. And that's about it. Which, surprisingly, is going to work out pretty well here, but doesn't last forever. You ask the Paladin to speed it up some here at 27 minutes. Definitely a battle of the ages. Oh, okay. 4 primes like. I guess we'll kill a Cardiox then. I'm down with that. Why not? And oh, what is happening? Interesting. So Protonier's killing... Oh, Protonier's killing a Cardiox too. I thought he was going after Wander. Nope. We're just killing a Cardiox. We don't trust him. He says he's broke, but what if he's not telling the truth? More spawn broodlings. More productions on those factories. Not that that tells us he's a phantom, but... Yeah, that rally is tough. Parasite, I'm gonna radiate somewhere. Oh, there it is. Radiate in there somewhere. Pretty good split by 4 prime, not bad.
Nuke Patinoos donated $5. Falcon, can we rewatch the replay with the nukes? I promise they were good, only those on green. Love ya, should take only 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can do that. Thanks for the $5 tip, Afkatinus. Afkatinus out of there. Afkatinus was Phantom. Let's go. Poor Amnesiac Phantom. Hard to win from Amnesiac Phantom position. But they got it. GG. All right. We'll go back into the replay. We'll watch the nukes from Afkatinus, and then we'll wrap it up. I know we got a free-for-all today, but I got to go pick up my kids from their moms. Don't have enough time for a free-fall. We'll do one tomorrow. We'll do a StarCraft stream tomorrow. And then probably Age of Empires Tuesday and Wednesday is going to be the plan for this week, I think. We'll set up the schedule tonight, as usual. Let's watch that replay real fast. What's up, Specchio? All right, times Majillion. Oh, it's interesting. When you watch the replay, it says I'm a knight. Whose perspective do I get when I watch the replay? Who am I that I'm a knight? I guess you just get, if you were an observer, maybe you just get top left, first person on the lists set up, right? Detroit says, set up a free-for-all and then go. I can do that. I can organize a free-for-all. Okay, what time is it, Afkatinis? What time you do your nukes? It's not the first nukes. It's after Happy and Bigwan are gone. So Happy is gone. Is this broken? Because doesn't Bigwan die before Happy dies? Am I misremembering? Happy Phantom. Ah, doesn't work with replays. Ah, bummer. Afkatina says it'll work. Okay, man. Here we go. He believes.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, this seems better. Sounds like a plan, Specchio. It's a tough plan, but it sounds like a plan. Just trying to get to 22. There we go. Okay, so there's that one. And then Sergeant Ranch dies. Yeah, you may continue to observe with vision. Right. Okay, so here come the nukes of Afkatinis. On Wander for some reason, even though he's a Slayer. So there's that one. Blarg. And then
Nuclear launch detected.
Top Shelf has not enjoyed this March Madness. Not enough upsets, Top Shelf. Your team not winning. Your bracket busted. There's that. Ow. And then there's this one at his nat as well. Yeah. Dude, are we serious right now? Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Nope, got middle again.
Ah, get mogged.
And then he gets this one eventually. Yeah, then there's that one that didn't take down the hatch, but yo, and then he dies. Nuclear Holocaust. Thanks to our guy Afkatinis, and he was a Slayer, so that's exciting. No problem. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the donation. All right, we'll do a free-for-all then. I will set it up. And then go pick up the kids is the plan right now. So, let's go. What map you want, Afkatinis? Got a particular free-for-all map you're interested in? On Overwatch. Oh boy. All right. Overwatch. "32A is in, Specchio's in, Alcatinis in, Detroit in, SaviorSword here, 4 Prime, Max. Alcatinis did it for Max. Max liked this map. Cardiox takes the other spot, and we go. Thank you, Avcatinis, or Avac, as Max calls him. Okay, we'll introduce him, then I gotta go. Top left, it is 32A, 12 o'clock. It is a Cardiox. Top right, Specchio. Right side, Avcatinis. Bottom right is Max. 6 o'clock, 4 Prime, Terraning. Bottom left, SaviorSword. Left side, Detroit. We're gonna watch Avcatinis do stuff, and I'm gonna bail. So, be back in a bit. Enjoy the free-for-all. Feel free to tap that like button, and see you in a bit.
You must construct additional pylons.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Nuclear launch detected.
Dude, are we serious right now?
Launch detected.
Are we serious right now? Radiated, radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged.
You must construct additional pylons.
Get out! Get out! Oh my gosh, get out! Get out!
Wow. Well, there you go. What happened? What's going on here? What's up, Dev? Hey, level lady. Ugh. Avkatinis died fast? And then 32A1. Really not a surprise. That's a nice Zerg win, though. We'll take that. Who killed Avkatinis? Oh, that's terrible. He forgot siege mode. Specchio killed him. Went insane without you. Oh, that's fun. Well, not too insane, it would seem. Okay. Well, have somebody send me that replay, and maybe we'll cast it for tomorrow. I guess. I mean, it was 35 minutes. It wasn't incredibly good, right? 32A just kind of dominated. 32A Specchio looks like it was pretty good, though. Man, so many people died early. I mean, shoot, that's crazy. Oh, that's right, I couldn't watch the replay. I have the replay. Does that count? Does that count? Do I have the whole replay? I bet I do. Anyway, we'll do it tomorrow. Okay, gotta go. But thanks for the support today. Let's see. We got $5 on PayPal from Avkatinis. We got a gifted sub from a Cardiox to the Happy, who is happy. We got Bovine resubbing for Tier 1 33 months on Twitch and Remember shipping on YouTube for 43 months. We got Get Trapped subbing with Prime for 38 months as well. Bjorn had a $25 PayPal donation. Thank you, Bjorn. 500 bits from Phil. And that's the drill. So let's raid someone. We'll get out of here. Thank you very much. What do you mean what happened? You're the one who disappeared. That is true. What's up, Sarov? I can disappear and say what happened. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it's a problem at all. Nobody's doing StarCraft right now? Literally no one. Alright, we'll say hi to Flo. Alright. Catch you later. Gotta go see Project Hail Mary with my daughter. So I will see you tomorrow. I'll get the schedule up tonight. Thank you, and bye.